Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? It's me, it's always been me, even though thee thinketh that 'tis not me, it's me, AI. Nah, it's just me, it's Jacob, everybody, welcome! Welcome to the Fashion Bunker AI edition. How's it going, everybody? Listen, don't get scared. It's me. The only problem we're having is that my suitcase is still missing. So all my technical equipment is still missing. So guess what? The Fashion Bunker had to improvise, and improvise we did. And so you get to see the AI version of Jacob, the Super D, that you never thought you was gonna see. But actually, you did see me already a couple of months ago. I did hint at the creation of the AI version of me in one video. It was, I think, almost a year ago, where you kind of saw me glitching at one point at the end of one video. And that was actually the creation of this character here. So anyway, let me say hi to everybody. Hey, Caroline Steele. Hello, Sigita. Hi, A. Hey, Gloria Thinos. Hey, Jesus. Tanya Brosnan. Hi to Bubbles. Now we're on the same level. Wink, wink. Yes, I can also wink, y'all. Can you believe? So anyway, Positive Foodie, Tanya Brosnan, Maldol, Jorge Forbes, Jacob. Welcome back from your holiday. No, this is going too fast. Way too fast. Carla Tamez, Angie Massimor, Kev, Alberto, Sylvia, A, Jesus again, Kev, Jacob. Positive Foodie, Gloria Latino, Sylvia, Mary Jane, Angie Massimore, Bible Believing Christian, Kuro, Melanie Rice, and everybody else in the house. I also saw Rich Mitch a second ago in the chat. So hi to Rich. Hey, Asa Lingstad, and also Healing with Kyla, the Nectarine Man. Karma, I can't really see. Marina, Diva on a Budget, Valentina, Capuano. Love this. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Valentina. Lady Bradface, how's it going, my love? So you guys, hi JCN. Hey Smurfette. Marina, hi everybody. Listen, I just, I'm going to explain to you the whole suitcase situation. But first, I'm just telling you, like, don't get scared. This is me. I just this is a created skin, an AI skin for myself. It tracks my movement, so I am actually behind here, moving my lips, and you see if I want to wink. Wink, wink. I can wink and I can move faster, and my hair jiggles all around. So it is me, and it is me talking to you. So this is Jacob. But just a quick update for all of you. Yes, it's my tulpa, Ollie. Hi, Ollie. Jacob wearing the limited edition AI merch. Yeah, you best believe I am. No, so I just wanted to let you guys know I was traveling, and for those of you who might have missed out on the info, why I did not live stream last Wednesday and this last Saturday is because I was traveling, and yes, it took that long, believe it or not, because flights were canceled. I was shoved in, the flight carrier kind of just said, okay, you're going to be in that hotel, then you're going to leave the next day. Then the next day, the flight was delayed. Then I had layovers. And then during the layovers, other flights were delayed. Some flights were so late that I almost missed my connecting flights. Long story short, I basically made it finally back home, but my luggage got lost somewhere in transit. In my luggage was all my equipment for filming. Now you see why we're getting to the AI version of me. So basically, my lights, my spotlights, my microphone, other technical equipment that I need to set up my live streams, it's all gone. I'm not saying stolen because it's for now it's missing in transit. They just I also have air tags in my luggage, so I can see where my luggage is. You see, I see where it is. It's still in one of the airports I was at. However, the flight carrier is being so negligent that they are not really, they don't care. I even, I filed a claim. I'm calling them every day and they keep answering, so sorry, we're still searching for your luggage. I'm like, I know where my luggage is. I have the air tags. Like, I can send you a screenshot of the actual location. They're like, no, there's no way for you to send us pictures. I'm like, what gives? Like, if you lost my suitcase, so you must have some form of some way that I can send you a JPEG, like a photo of my suitcase, how the suitcase looks like. And no, for now, no. We have to let a week pass, and if we don't find it within 1 week, then we're gonna initiate like a deeper search, blah blah blah. It's a mess. So, pardon me, I had to burp. Anyway, so this is so basically. Oh, the Nectarine Man says, no, not the packing cubes. No, 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 no. Wait, hold on, you guys. Hold on, you guys. This is not a situation where an influencer is like sitting down like Brian Boy or Tamara or whatever they're called and telling you, oh my God, my stuff got stolen. No, I ain't no idiot and I won't bone yesterday. So my packing cubes were in my hand luggage. Mm-hmm. Okay, so the packing cubes are not lost. Uh, there, so that's the good thing. The stuff that was in my check-in suitcases was really the stuff that I had to check in. They were like huge technical things that you cannot take with you on board. You have to check it in. So that's basically what happened. So basically the idea is, okay, so like what do I do? Like, and I thought, well, let's do the AI version of me so that at least I can live stream somehow. It took a couple of days to set this up. This is not something that you can just click a button and here we go. We got AI Dacob. This took actually months of work, building the skins, building the hair. Every strand of hair you see had to be handmade. Um, so this was a lot of work. And so this is basically, you could call it a beta. You know what I mean? I mean, Zubeta. No, I mean, beta. This is a beta mode. We can perfect it with time. For example, since it costs so much money, we only have head movement and torso movement, but I cannot lift my arms. Poor me. Well, I can lift my arms, but the tracker does not track my arms because in order for the arms to become functional, it costs several hundreds of dollars. So there's that. If you want my hands to move, you can. Let me put the tipping jar. Tip your host. If you want the host to move his arms one day in the future, you can. But anyway, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that the technical equipment will arrive sooner than later so that I can be again like without the AI version of me and that you can see my arms again and stuff like that. But like until then, I mean, I think this is kind of cute. I hope you guys are not like tuning out now and like, oh, I'm not going to watch a live stream because like he's like an AI creature, a little character. But Positive Foodie says, feels like a podcast, enjoying it. Oh, good, good. I'm glad you are. So, of course, I also have a different microphone. Thank you for becoming a member. Oh my God, I can't see. It's so far away. Pike. Oh, Adila Pike. We missed you this weekend. I thought had a tier 3 and I don't know. That's why I wasn't seeing the live. I was like, I'm addicted with Super Dick. Oh, sweetie, I'm so sorry. Yeah. No, but you guys just follow me on Instagram if you really want to have all the updates in real time because on Instagram, Super Jacob backup, all spelled together. On Instagram, I posted in the Insta stories on Saturday. I said, "You guys, I'm so sorry. My apologies. I can't live stream today because like I just arrived home after days and days of canceled flights and sleeping in cockroach infested motels. By the way, hotels, pardon me, it was the Hilton 5-star hotel with cockroaches the size of your head. Anyway, that's a story for another day. Actually, we're going to talk about it a lot in the pre-show upcoming Saturday. Um, but also, can you believe? Ta. So, but also, oh my God, I love it when I say ta. How the mouth opens. Ta, ta, ta. Yeah, well, live in ferret. So we'll go. And so I finally arrived on Saturday, made it home, super tired. Oh my God, Gloria Recinos, my love, you are an angel. Thank
Gloria
you
Recino
so
donated
much.
$25 for new equipment. You have been missed.
I let me wink again. Papa Cherry Buble. Ah! Oh, this is the. Yes, Quinn. Thank you, Gloria. So, thank you, Gloria. Much appreciated. Oh my gosh. Oh yes, V Uber. Or is it Vuber? A bakery mafia. How's it going, sweetie? Like a virtual YouTuber, Vuber. How do you pronounce it? V Uber or Vuber, Jacob? VTuber, actually. I think it's VTuber, Jacob. Yes. So I guess you could say, Gloria says, "Oh man, got you on my big screen. Thank you." Oh my gosh, Gloria. So how does it look on the big screen? I mean, I have a big screen in front of me too, like my TV. I'm projecting it on the TV so I can actually read the chats. And Gloria Decino says, "This is too much." Okay. Live in ferret. Oh, Zara Justina, member for 7 months, tier 2. Thank you so much for the chat, super chat. Hi, Jacob. Happy to be here. Much positivity and love to all. Thank you so much, sweetie. So, I'm rocking it. Thank you, guys. This is the first time that I'm actually doing the VTuber experience. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. And what I want to say, so forever is tuning in right now, please thumb up this live stream. Yes, this is me. This is me. This has always been me. Okay, anyway. So I shall spare you my cracked notes. But Divana Budget says, "I'm enjoying this." So forever is thank you, Divana Budget. Whoever is tuning in right now, just letting you know, I am the virtual version of me because my luggage got missing in transit, and as I was flying back home, in and one of the connecting flights that I had, the luggage didn't make it to the connecting flight. So now I'm waiting as the flight carrier is supposed to find my luggage, send it back to me, and in that luggage is all my technical equipment to film, spotlights, microphones, and everything else that I need to film. So that's why we have the virtual version of me. Bear with me. I hope you're not going to abandon the ship just because we are a little bit digital, but I can reassure you it is me behind the tracking device that's tracking my facial movements right now. So it's really Jacob, but just yeah, we got a virtual skin. So we do have a show for you, believe it or not, despite the fact that I am all virtual and my hands are, well, like jello at the moment because I don't have mobility of my hands. Gloria says, "This live is going down in history." Gloria, thank you, my love. It's better than not having a show, Jacob. Oh, you're very kind. Thank you so much. And again, you guys, really my apologies for having like canceled the show on Saturday, but it was really outside of my like forces. There was nothing I could do. Also, don't forget, when I came back home without the luggage, there was like no time to even like buy stuff. You can't just like go and say I need this, that. Like these are technical things that are very specific, and you need days and days to recoup it if you're going to buy it all new. However, I don't want to buy it all new because like I'm thinking to myself, well, hold on, if my suitcase does arrive and I get all my equipment back, then I'm going to have everything double. I mean, it's like, it's a lot of money. You know what I mean? It's really a lot of money. So I'm trying to, so this is basically a compromise is what I'm saying. Like we found a way to deliver a live stream to you guys while at the same time delivering something new, a little Barbie mode. I love like the goth Jacob in the Barbie wardrobe. You know what I mean? Like we'll go. Totally my vibe. You know what I mean? Oh my God, Cora K, thank you so much, sweetie. Cora K just sent us a little
$50 for your equipment fun.
Oh, thank you so much, my love. Thank you so much. Let me shake that hair for you. Because I can't shake the booty because you can only see the upper part of my body. So let me shake these spaghetti hair. Spaghetti hair, Papa Cherry. Yes. So anyway, Mary Jane says, when you get it back, when I get it back, yeah, we'll be back again. I mean, otherwise, if I were to live stream like without any of the technical equipment that I had before, we would have really bad lighting. And yeah, like you're gonna be happy you saw me as AI, because if you see me without the makeup and the ugly light, you're gonna think like, okay, girl, like now this is enough. Jacob, like we can bear a lot, okay? But like you without the makeup, and the bed, the poor lighting, no. Put on a mask, honey. Put on a mask. I took a sippy. Oh, hey, DD Bean. How's it going, sweetie? Positive Foodie says, how's spaghetti hair? Better than Justin's and NSYNC hair. Oh, Justin and NSYNC. Yes, look at that. Spaghetti hair living. Each strand of spaghetti hair was handmade, by the way, you guys. This took forever to do, just letting you know. Was the hotel room VIP Vivian live stream done with no equipment? Oh, Sylvia, that's a very good question. So when Vivian, as you guys know, last December, as the news hit that she was no longer with us, I was also traveling and I was in a hotel and I literally also had like semi equipment. Look, in the hotel, we had the professional lights. My lights were there. I traveled with my lights. So in the hotel, we had the lighting. I didn't have the green screen, but I had the lights. I also had a microphone. But what I didn't have in the hotel room was the professional camera. So in the hotel room, that specific live stream you're talking about, I was actually live streaming from my iPad mini. That's why the camera is so... Yeah, it was bad because the camera of the iPad, it's like a fisheye camera, so you look like Mr. Potato Head because it kind of makes your face look very round, and it's not. Yeah, it's a teeny tiny lens. It doesn't capture light properly. So, in that hotel, we did have good light, but we didn't have the good camera. Yeah, so there's that. That's what was going on in the Vivian Westwood Hotel filming. Now, I mean, I kind of love this kind of new version. Like, I'm living kind of, you know what I mean? Like, we'll go. But, it is what it is. It's and some of you already have this t-shirt, right? The Super Jacob limited edition Halloween. I think this was Halloween 2021. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Is it 3 years ago already? Yes. So this t-shirt is from the Fashion Bunker Halloween limited edition 2021 collection. I say limited edition because every time Halloween approaches, we launch a special Halloween merch collection that is only available until the 1st of November. And so pretty soon you're going to see the new merch as well. No, Jesus, it was 2021. 2021, yeah. Hey, Miss Nicole, how's it going, sweetie? Hey, Mary Jane, yes, living. Dreamcatcher, yes. Hey, Tanisha. Hey, Angela. Wacky Cookies, thank you so much, my love. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Wokai Cookie donated $30. Sending good vibes. Welcome back home.
Oh, thank you so much, my love. Let me give you a little spaghetti twirl. Spaghetti twirl. Papa Cherry Buble. Ah! Livid ferret. Wink, wink. I can do a wink. I can do a wink. Check it out. Wink, wink. Cha. So, yeah. Hey, Ophelia. How's it going, sweetie? So, hey, Rosanna Navarro. Good morning, Jacob. Miss you. Oh, sweetie, miss you too. We're back now. Partially.
I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real.
Oh, I'm real, all right, Miss Thing. I am real. By the way, listen. In one of these flights, one of these terrible flights that were delayed, I almost lost them, missed them, blah, 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 blah. I actually filmed my version of that video that went viral. You know, I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker over there, not real. So I did my version of the helium Mickey Mouse. However, I was not standing in the doorway of the airplane. I was actually kind of moving backwards. I was exiting the plane. So it does sound like Mickey Mouse on helium, or you could also say I sounded like Madonna in the early 80s. No tea, no shade. No bubbles, lemonade. But so yeah, so I'll soon be posting that as well. I do sound ridiculous in that little video clip, but I did film it. And I will be posting that. That's going to be funny. Jacob, that AI image is amazing. It moves with you so real. Oh, DD Bean, thank you. Yeah, we worked a long time on this, you guys. Like, we've been working on this AI, Jacob, for many months. We were supposed to launch it later, but it's now circumstances wanted it to launch it now, because this is the only way that we can have, you know, good green screen. Well, it's not a green screen right now, actually. This is just the background with me integrated into the background. Anyway, complicated technical stuff, but I'm not having a green screen at the moment behind me. I do have a tracking device tracking my facial movements. So as I move my face, you get to see all my facial expressions as they happen in real time. Bubbles is doing a very realistic impersonation of Jacob, says Kev. Wouldn't you like to? Well, Bubbles can't copy everything. Okay? I mean, not everything. You know, we'll go. So anyway, we're getting hot here. Thank you, Ellen. Hi, Ellen. Hi, Jacob. Looking good. Thank you. So, of course, now listen. In my luggage, a lot of stuff got lost. Not just the technical equipment. My favorite perfumes this summer. There is a full bottle of Cristal Chanel Eau de Toilette that I found in a perfumery, like with a dusty cellophane, you know, foliage, like batch code 4 something. It's like 5 years old. I was so happy to find such an old bottle. So that was in the suitcase, still wrapped. The Rive Gauche bottle is in the suitcase as well. And what's really kind of sad, that Rive Gauche bottle is inside the Chanel leather tube from the Color Codes collection in Diva Pink. So the Diva Pink tube is gone. And also what is very sad, my Barbie phone is also gone. The Barbie silicone ring phone is gone. But I got good news for y'all. I got good news because, first of all, you know, I'm a hoarder. I'm a fashion archive hoarder. So back in 2015, no, you guys, I know it's dramatic because I love that phone to bits. Bush. The good thing is I have purchased 2 of those phones back in 2015 because I'm a hoarder. Because that's what we do. That's what we do when we archive shit. We buy 2. We buy. Hey Tyler. Hey Tyler, how's it going, sweetie? Tyler, I have not forgotten that you want this merch. Don't you worry. It's just I know it's taking way longer than it's supposed to, but I have not forgotten. Okay. And as the crows would sing, "Forsaken, not forgotten," or however that song goes. Why did the crows come to mind? Anyway, so the color codes tube is gone. However, now I do have a second Barbie phone from Moschino. I just don't know where I archived. I mean, I know where my Moschino archives are, but I have to dig through them to find it because there were a lot of silicone cases that Moschino made, that Jeremy Scott made with Moschino back in 2014, 15. And I purchased a lot of them. So I just have to find the right box. Like I have the white one that's in the shape of the t-shirt that says, I don't speak Italian, but I do speak Moschino. Then I have the Barbie mirror, phone case, as well as the Barbie camera phone case, and then a couple of other ones. So I just have to, I have the French fries phone case as well. Yeah, so I have to dig through them and find the other phone. But also, you're going to see pretty soon I will be revealing a new phone that I also found. I can't lift it up now because there's no way of showing it to you now. But I am working on also having, just as a safety cushion, I have found another temporary Barbie phone, which is also a silicone thing because we love our little silicone. We'll go, if I like here, okay. And says, will you get your suitcase back or is it really lost? That's a really good question. So the flight carrier keeps telling me, literally the sentence that they write me as an update every day. We are sorry for the delay of the delivery of your suitcase. We are still searching for it. So they're not telling me that it's lost. They're saying it's a delay, but they're also using kind of a loophole to say we are searching for it, which kind of implies that they think that it's lost. But I have air tags in my suitcase. I see where my suitcase is, but it's just that whenever I try to call them to tell them on the phone, hey guys, I know where the suitcase is. You just have to go and pick it up in that city where it did not catch my plane. Or what do you want me to do? Do you want me to fly back to that airport and to pick it up personally? That's insane, you guys. Who's going to pay me for that flight? It's their fault, not mine after all. Positive Foodie says, oh no, I hope you get your luggage back. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, A. Very kind of you. A says, we got your back. You can say ring, ring. And we'll send the phone emojis. Yes! Hey, Andy. Andrea Myers in the house. You may have my Diva brush case. Oh, thank you, Andy. Very kind. Thank you, Andy. I hope you're healing well. Valentina Capuano, thank goodness, but I still hope you're getting your bag soon. Oh, you guys, very kind. Thank you. And listen, Tyler says, I had the French fry phone case back in the day. I still have it too. I love my 2014/2015 Moschino stuff by Jeremy. They're just iconic. And those were the two collections, fall winter 2014 and spring summer 2015. That's that, you know what I mean? Those were the two. Also, I'm really looking forward to getting, I know it's kind of lame, I know Kev really does not like it, but I'm really looking forward to getting the Vogue September issue. Now I'm gonna get both. Okay, so I want the British one. I want the British cover of the supermodels. So yeah. And of course the American one. Yeah, that we already have that one. That one came out a while ago. The Real Shakeen says, made it to the live stream. Wow, animated deco. We'll go. Hey, Real Shakeen, how's it going with you and your little tiny munchkin? How's it going? Loving the photo shoots that you're posting. You are already a momager. That baby, honey, is gonna end up on Toddlers and Tiaras. She gonna be winning all the prizes. Patricia, how's it going? Damn, I didn't get a notification that you were live, but I found you all now. Hello, y'all. Hey, Patricia Casey. Listen, you can follow me on Instagram if you so desire. Super Deco Backup, all spelled together, because there in the Insta stories, I always post before the live stream begins. I say, like, you guys, I'm going live. The link to the live is there. So, like, that's the update. I also posted it to Discord for tier 1 and tier 2 members and tier 1 and tier 2 patrons. So y'all got notified. And then YouTube does what it do. Listen, let me tell you one thing though. I skipped 2 live streams. I couldn't live stream on Wednesday and I couldn't live stream on Saturday. Technically on Saturday I skipped 2 live streams because we skipped a pre-show and we skipped a main show. But for the algorithm, technically we skipped 2 days of live streaming. Well, wouldn't you know it? Skipping 2 days of live streaming like completely affects your channel, and like the algorithm is like, oh, you're not live streaming anymore? Okay, well then, we're not going to be pushing your posted videos either. There you go. Now you learn your lesson. I'm like, Jesus Christ, can a gremlin take a holiday? Like, if I were to take a holiday, like, let's say, like, let me stop live streaming for like 2 weeks so I can like take a breather. By the way, you guys, I haven't stopped working in like over 3 years or 4 years since the pandemic began. Like, it has been nonstop. I've been live streaming constantly. So I'm like, so what is YouTube trying to tell me? Like, if after 3 years, like, you can't take a holiday, girl. So anyway, but I love live streaming. So for me, it doesn't really feel like work. You know what I mean? I really enjoy it a lot and I love being with you guys. I was just really frustrating that I couldn't do it the way I want to do it because all my stuff is lost, right? All my technical equipment is in those suitcases. So, but they're not stolen. They're just, yeah, stuck in some airport for now. Unless somebody that works at the airport doesn't think, oh, isn't that an interesting suitcase? Let me open it up and see what's inside, you know. And then what will they find inside? Barbie merch, fashion bunker merch, perfume bottles. Kev says, don't forget to thumb up the live. Oh, thank you, Kev. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. It really means the world. It also helps the algorithm re-alive itself. Jesus says, have you seen the Dula Peep cover for Vogue? No. And I don't know if I want to see it. That woman, ratchet. I'm done with her. Lady Bradface, I got mine. Topo? Wait. Oh my gosh, I can't see. Does it say Topo? T-O-P-O? Tupo? What's a Tupo? I don't know what that word is. Is that an abbreviation for something? Because I got mine Tupo. Oh, maybe you want to say to go? Hey, Maldol. How's it going, sweetie? Hey, Miss Jelly. Hi, Virtual Jacob. Still cute. Even as an avatar. Aw, thank you, Miss Jelly. Very kind. Just put Set Munchkin to sleep, LOL. Way to go, Justine. Here's to the Munchkin. Here. I'm lifting a mug in the Munchkin's honor, but you can't see it because my hands are not moving because these avatars cost a ton. And so if you want these arms to start moving, I'm going to need a couple $100 basically to activate them. So that, yeah, that's how it is. Nothing comes for free in this world. Even my spaghetti hair cost. Yeah. So Tyler says, bye. Now you can't even take a holiday as a YouTuber. Isn't that the whole point of working for yourself? Listen, that's what I thought. I thought this is amazing. You work for yourself. This is so cool. Awesome. Finally, you get to do what you always dreamt of doing. But then like the algorithm creeps up on you, and it has a sneaky way of like becoming an obsession. It has a sneaky way of making you know it's the boss. You know what I mean? It's like you can do whatever you want. Oh wait, let me do like the evil version, like putting the head down. Okay, this is like the algorithm now talking to me. Oh, you can do whatever you want. But if you do what you want, you will get no views. Okay. Huh? Where was I? Cha. I'm back. So anyway, we'll go. And purple sun in the sky. How's it going, sweetie? What perfume should I ask my hubby for my 12 years anniversary? Anything you recommend? Oh boy, there's a lot I would recommend, but I don't know what your preference is. I don't know what is like what sort of smells you like the most. Perfumes are a very intimate thing, you guys. Don't underestimate it. You know what I mean? Try some perfumes out, see what you love, and then hint to the hubby, I really like this perfume, and then make him go and get it for you. Because, like, there's thousands and thousands of perfumes out there, and I wouldn't want to recommend a perfume to you that you're not going to like. Because maybe you love a perfume that I would not think of, or maybe you really don't like a perfume that I love. Oh my gosh, Lady Bradface, thank you so much.
Super chat from Lady Bradface. Move your arm. Signoke. Also, glad to have you back.
Thank you so much, my love. I'm sending you kisses, and you can't see me sending you kisses because my hands are not moving. This is so sad. But it's so wonderful. Thank you so much. Let me move my spaghetti hair in celebration of the super chat and Lady Bradface. Papa Cherry Bublé. There you go. We'll go. Oh, cha. Oh, Carlina K, welcome to Tier 2, sweetie. Thank you for becoming a Tier 2 member. Hey, Ira Maleficent vibes. Well. Yes. Oh, yes, honey. Well, the gentry hath all come. Creepy Daco Bellowell. Yes, DDV, that is the almost like Mr. Ad Friendly. Kev says, how much to add a croc Birkin to the virtual day? Listen, of course, you know, with the lawsuit of the Meta Birkin, it better be an authentic Birkin because we don't want Hermes coming for our little tiny AI tushes, our tucheses. The tuches, it's an AI tuches, Hermes. Leave it alone. But we need a real one. So, I mean, listen, if you want to send us a reptilian Birkin, if my arms could lift up, I would show you my arms open and stretched out to you in a welcoming gesture. I'm like, you know, we'll go. So yeah, it's so well, you know what? Let me go. Hold on, you guys. This is the thing. The tracker costs a lot for the arms. I do have arms. I can set them in a position, but they don't move because the tracker doesn't track them. So let me go. Okay, listen. I'm going to lift my arms. I'm not going to lift them. Let me go out of the screen and I'm going to pin my arms up now. I'm going to pin them up. This is going to look so ridiculous. I've tried this earlier. It does work, but they're not going to move. And I'm going to look totally, you know, that word that you're not allowed to use anymore because, you know, you're going to get canceled if you use the word. Let's just say, ta-da! Y'all, so we'll go. This is me. This is, oh my gosh, this is like such a day cult moment. This is like, as your cult leader, I summon you to be merry and prosperous and be happy and multiply my chiclets. And if you're doing it just for recreational purposes, be sure to wear a condom because we want to play it safe, okay? Linda says, what have I come into? Oh, it's just a seance, darling. We're just doing a little seance. Supermodel arms. Yes, baby. Oh my God, that's so funny. Hey, T-Pal. No, don't worry. You're not having a stroke. This is actually happening. You're seeing everything correctly. It's an AI version of me. And for whoever is tuning in just now, yes, spaghetti arms, baby. For whoever is tuning in just now, the reason why I am not like in my flesh form is because I was traveling back home, and the flight carrier, well, one of the connecting flights was too close together, and I made it, but the luggage didn't. In my luggage, which I still don't have, in my luggage is all the technical equipment for me to film. So if we're going to do a live stream, this is what we got, because yeah, we're missing everything else. So anyway, I would have to buy a special Japanese tracker to get my arms to move. That's basically what it is. If I buy this Japanese tracker, then we can get my arms to move. But for now, we have my face moving, and that's all we get. And the arms are just like that, like yeah. So just me living my I don't know, sticklet arms life. We'll go. Hey Nancy, how's it going? Linda S, are my arms tired yet? Yes, my AI self is feeling it. Let me tell ya, my AI self is feeling it. Why does it look like his legs are up? Oh, wouldn't you like that, Jesus? Cha, if I have everything up, and then what's she gonna do? Then all y'all are gonna come in like the two cock destroyers. By cock I meant rooster. YouTube rooster destroyers. Wait, let me wink. Can I wink? Rooster destroyers. Wink, wink. Now you know what I also look like? Like I could be in South Park with these little armlets. Like, I could be like one of those South Park characters, and you can, I don't know, Cartman or somebody, or I could talk, I could change my voice, I could do a lot of different things, I could do characters, I could do anything you want me to do, really. I mean, yeah. We need an AI emoji. Oh my gosh, we could actually do my face as an AI. Like, we'll go. Easy access, you best believe, Carlina. Oh, I can't read anything. Hey, Linda Passos, how's it going, sweetie? That happened to me a few years ago. My luggage arrived 1 week after me. Cha. And you know what the worst thing is? This company is like, well, since you were flying home, you don't really need much stuff because you have stuff at home. So, yeah, we're not gonna compensate you for anything you really buy because you got other stuff at home. I'm like, well, hold on a minute. It's not like, okay, so for example, I'm obsessed with tooth hygiene. Okay. To each their own. I have an electric toothbrush. I have those extra little tiny, we were talking about it in the pre-show. I have those extra little tiny brushlets that go between the teeth that massage the gums. I have a ton of stuff. All of that is gone. And I'm like, they're like, yeah, well, just get like a $2 toothbrush. I'm like, honey, I don't do analog toothbrushes. I do the electric toothbrush. It massages my gums. Like, my dentist prescribed it to me. It's like an important thing. It's not like, okay, so you're going home. It's not like you're traveling away from home. So in that case, they give you more money for every day that you don't have suitcase. But since you're going home, you got, doubles of everything, they think. I'm like, I don't have doubles of my electric toothbrush. I don't have doubles of my spotlights to film. I don't have doubles of my microphone. And also, I don't have doubles of these perfumes that I love so much that are super hard to find. And my Jeremy Scott from Moschino pink polo shirt and shorts, which is my archival piece from 2015. That's one of a kind. That was in that suitcase. It's like, yeah, I could wear something else when I'm home, but that is gone. But the law lets them do it, right? So they're like, whatever. And I'm like, oh, gosh. Well, it is what it is, you guys. I mean, you live and you let live. Let me put the hands down because this is I look like a little spiderlet. Hold on. Be back in a second. Let me just set my arms down again so, I don't look like a scarecrow, a horny scarecrow, even though that's a vibe. But yeah. So yeah. I know, Linda. I know, sweetie. I know. It is just stuff. But I also cry. It is just stuff. And listen, and to be perfectly frank with you, it's not expensive stuff. I mean, sure, emotionally expensive stuff. Hold on. I'm setting this thing up here. But But we're not talking. We're not talking. Oh, there was a $20,000 Birkin in the suitcase. No, obviously there wasn't. But it's just okay. Listen, this is the thing. What really frustrates me is that I have been given the feeling that these companies, because the law is the way it is, to save money, they basically don't have enough people working on land at the airports. That's the first problem. They've fired almost everybody since the lockdowns. Like it's been a mess. Second thing, they've also fired all of their people who answer the phones, like customer service. I love my fellow brothers and sisters from India. Nothing against any Indian people, but you know that a lot of these companies source out a lot of Indian phone workers that basically are sitting somewhere in India, and when you call customer service, they answer the phone and they cannot help you because they're not sitting at the airports like it used to be in the past. In the past, when you would know at what airport you lost your luggage, you would call that airport, you would call the company, they would be there on land talking to you and saying, okay, we're going to look into this right now. And we're going to send somebody downstairs to look into the suitcases and find your luggage. Like, that's how it used to be. Now, several years later, you're calling somewhere in India and they're telling you like, yeah, well, do it online. Sorry, can't help you from over here. That's it. That's literally where we're at right now. And this is why we're at this situation where there's not enough people on ground doing this. Hold on. Ooh, I'm shifting my device here a little bit. Okay. So there's not enough people on the ground to do anything. And so there's also not enough people working on the phones. Yes, and their entire job is to make you go away. Exactly, sweet things. And again, please do not misunderstand me. Love my fellow brothers and sisters from India. This has nothing to do with India per se. This has to do with the greed of these so-called first world countries that just think they can make extra money by not paying people properly and thinking that they can, use work labor from other countries where work labor costs way less. But then, okay, but then where's the customer service? There is none. So now, what makes me really feel bad is like I feel lost because like nobody's gonna help me. Whenever I call them, they don't know anything, and I think that they feel that by law they're gonna have to compensate me some money if they lose if they finally declare my suitcase lost. And I think that in their calculation, it costs them less to just pay me some minimal percentage of whatever they deem fit, rather than actually paying people to look for the suitcase, to ship the suitcase over to me and bring it back to my home. I think for them that they think that costs them more than actually just declaring my suitcase lost. You see what I mean? I think that's it's just too bouncy because I'm holding it in my hand. My legs hurt right now. So I don't think it's bouncy. Looks okay. I mean, this is just me shifting it. Hold on, let me calibrate. Be right back. Wait, hold on. You guys, sorry, I just have to, because it's really hard to keep the tracker on me. As much as it is a vibe, okay, let me try now. Okay, I've calibrated myself. So anyway, the chat is frozen. Is there something I need to read? Linda says, next time take a picture of your suitcase before closing and drop an AirTag into the bag. Linda S., I did both. I have taken a photo of my suitcase before closing it and after closing it, and I have also put 2 AirTags into the suitcase. And I have called them to tell them that I can see where my suitcase is. There's AirTags in the suitcase. They still are not helping me. They're still like, well, we can't find it. I'm like, can I send you a photo? A screenshot of the location of the suitcase. I can also send you a photo of my suitcase so that you know exactly how my suitcase looks like. And they're like, no, you cannot send photos yet. We have to wait like at least a week before we can allow you to send us pictures. I mean, you guys, really, it's become embarrassing. Like they're doing everything to make it just really bad for us customers. They don't want the picture. There is no way to upload a picture when filing the forms, you guys. They do this on purpose. I mean, honestly, like there's no way. There's no way to send them a picture. It's insane. So, anyway, I do have some topics I want to film in this AI form. Isn't that hilarious? We'll go. And we're gonna try to do a topic. Listen, you guys, this is gonna be, aw, thank you, Linda. I know, sweetie. I know. I'm sorry too. And I'm mostly sorry that I had to skip the live streams because I know we all together look forward to spending some time together and having some, lighthearted laughs and laugh about how silly, luxury fashion has become. And we still love it. Of course, we love our luxury fashion. But I was just thinking about this the other day. So I was like, shopping as one does, and I was thinking, this is all so ridiculous. Like we're all so ridiculous. You know what I mean? Okay, now I know some of you are gonna say, like, talk for yourself. You know what I mean? Like, speak for yourself, girl. We go. No, but like, because I'm like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Look at us running like chickens all over the place. Like, oh, child, let me buy this, child. Ooh, child, look at this. This looks really cute. Let me get this. Let me get this little thing. Oh, this little nifty little something. And then, yeah, before you know it, like, you're a hoarder in your own home and you've created your own gilded cage. But, like, girl, I mean, it's like, it's stuff. It's a lot of stuff. And it causes anxiety because, like, the more we have and the more, like, you become kind of a prisoner of your own stuff because you want to protect your own stuff. And then, like, your stuff imprisons you. You're not free anymore, really. So there's a lesson to be learned here, I guess, If stuff goes lost, it goes lost. Live and let live. What can I tell you? Valentina says, that is so frustrating. Knowing where your bag is and be basically powerless. Yes. By the way, one of my AirTags is Baby Yoda green. It's the same green of the skin of Baby Yoda. So I named the AirTag Grogu. This is so funny. This is really funny. I mean, it's sad, but it's also really funny because so how the AirTags work, like every time somebody comes close to my suitcase with a smartphone that has internet, the AirTag latches on to their internet and sends me a little pin. That's how it works basically. So I get notifications several times a day and it's so cute, you guys. The notification pops up and it says literally like Grogu on the line. I'm like, oh, Grogu's sending. So I'm kind of like, the way I'm living through this nightmare is like, oh my God, like Grogu is lost in the suitcase and Grogu is trying to contact me. Like that's how I've kind of developed the whole story in my head. So every time, like maybe 3 times a day, I get a pin from Grogu, and it's literally like Grogu sending me, you know what I mean? And Grogu is like, hey, yo, I'm in this part. I'm like, it's like investigative reporting. Like Grogu is incognito, and I envision him in his little tiny, super miniature munchkin cute little trench coat, like a spy, like a beige like a beige sandy colored trench coat with his little spy hat and his little wayfarer sunglasses because he's incognito, right? And he's like sending me little pins from the airport like, hey, the suitcase right now is right over there. And now it's shifted over there. So I keep getting these little notifications from Grogu. It's hilarious. Nanzi says, oh, I know what I'm doing, being stupid. I bought 2 new Louis Vuitton bags before the price increase, but can't use until the fall. Oh boy, Nancy, been there, done that, honey. We've all been there. We get you. This is like luxury shoppers anonymous. We've all been there, Nancy. We get ya. We got you. We got you. Kev says, "Oh, so people have been walking past the luggage. They know where it is." Yes. Not only that, the luggage has been moved several times in the airport from like one part of the airport to another part of the airport. And every time somebody moves the luggage, that somebody has a phone probably, that's when Grogu steals a little bit of their internet and sends me a little message, a little secret message. Isn't that funny? So anyway, that's kind of cute. Like in all this misery, I have a little, I always try to find nice little moments to kind of just, I don't know, see something positive in all of this. Because, yeah, it's bad. Is it bad? Sure. Like, am I happy about it? No, I'm not happy about it, for all my Canadian friends out there. Because you have to understand what I'm saying too, from time to time. So I'm not happy about it, but it is what it is. And I'm trying to make the best out of it. And look at us now. Here we are, pushing the evolution of the Fashion Bunker by doing the AI version of Dayco, which was supposed to be released a couple of months from now. But hey, it's a pre-release. What can I tell you? Unexpected. So Deli Pike says, I was like that with my things. And when we had the big tsunami in 2011, and I needed to make 2 luggage bags and go to stay with my mom, it makes me realize that all my things were just things. I'm so sorry I had to go through that. And there's no but. I love to add, but no, there's no but. I'm just really sorry I had to go through that. Terrible situation to be in. Yeah. I'm glad you're alive. That's the most important thing. T-Pal, the AirTag does not really give precise coordinates. It's kind of like, it kind of more or less, It shows you on Google Maps like where it is. It shows you where it is relatively, you could say, close to where it actually is. Yeah. But it doesn't actually send real, like, military coordinates. No, it doesn't. At least mine doesn't. Maybe there's a way to program that, but mine doesn't. But yeah, Grogu is our little spy in the suitcase. And that AirTag is literally the color of Grogu. It's so adorable. So Zara Justina is like, okay, hold on. Okay, lost luggage, whatevs. But another price increase? Yeah. Lady Bradface says, I'm glad we had Discord. Yeah, me too. I posted the link to the live stream on Discord right before I started. Grace Chen says, oh, can you track the position of the luggage? Yes, I can. Every time there's somebody with a phone next to my suitcase, I get a new pin. Asa, thank you so much. You're adorable, Dacob. Thank you. Positive Foodie, hold on. A bit longer, you will get your luggage and Grogu soon. Thank you so much. Fingers crossed, y'all. And I know there's haters out there. Don't you think for a second that I think, oh, everybody wishes me well and yada yada. Most of you do. And I want to say thank you to everybody who has sent me the outpour of love, messages, emails, DMs. I don't open DMs, but I did check them because I was like getting these like ding, 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 ding notifications. Like, what's going on? And everybody's actually saying like, I really hope you get the luggage back. I hope everybody really took the time to write messages. So I know I'm not answering to them, but I am reading, and I just want to say thank you so much, you guys. Very, very kind from everybody. So it's really, really a ton of positive feedback. It's been amazing. A lot of love coming from you to me, and I'm feeling it. So thank you. Having said that, I know that there's a couple of haters out there who are like, ha ha ha, finally, he's going through some difficult times. And you know what? And that's okay too. That's okay too, boo-boo. You want to be hating on me. That's okay too. That's okay too. Because, yeah. A hater is just a lover with a smile upside down, with a frown. Well, with a smile that's upside down, we got to turn that frown upside down. So anyway, and thank goodness for the peace of mind of the AirTags. Yes. However, Grogu has also been telling me, I'm running out of battery. So Grogu is like, Ta, I don't know how long I can keep this up, Ta. Because I bought Grogu a year ago when I was traveling to Australia for the Melbourne Film Festival, for the release of Art Lovers Unite, the movie for the world premiere. So I bought them a year ago. And in fact, those AirTags say that they can last 1 year. Well, it's been a year. But the thing is, before I left for this last trip, I checked them and they said we're fine. Now they're telling me they're exhausted. So I'm like, oh, great. That too. So let's hope that Grogu doesn't kick the bucket before the suitcase arrives back home. Let's hope the suitcase arrives back home. And if it doesn't, well, we're going to lose a bunch of colorful Barbie clothes. A bunch of my merch is going to get lost. Perfumes. A little tiny plushy pumpkin that I found that I really love. You know, me and jack-o'-lanterns. I can't say no to a cute jack-o'-lantern. If I see a cute jack-o'-lantern, I always have to buy one. So there's a little plushy jack-o'-lantern. Oh, the two Barbies. They're also in the suitcase. So basically, Ken and Barbie, they're also lost. They were in the suitcase too. So yeah, we got Ken and Babby. And then, well, it was Christy, actually. It was Christy, right? But, you know, they call her Barbie, but it's Christy. We know it's Christy. Then, yeah, my favorite clothes were in there, like my favorite shorts. I bought a new pair of sneakers that I found really cute. Those neon green ones I posted to my Insta, Super Deco Backup. You go check it out. Oh, some of the live stream, by the way. And I posted like a little like what are they called? Dumpster photos, photo dump a couple of days ago on my Insta, and you scroll through the photos and you can see the neon green sneakers. They were super cute. They were also in the suitcase. Like they're from Fila. They were super affordable. It's like I didn't like, you know, they were like $40. Like it was a great price. So it's not like, oh my God, I spent $400 on sneakers. No, I don't do that. I stopped spending big money on shoes, you guys. Ever since Rick Owens almost broke my hip, I'm done. Seriously, there's no, why even bother? Why even bother? The times are like that right now. Like the more you spend on something and the sooner it's going to break, I feel, when it comes to fashion. Have you noticed that too? It's like the cheaper something is, the better quality it is. And the more expensive it is, like the worse the quality has become. I'm like, what is going on with the world? Everything is going upside down. We're in the upside down, y'all. Stranger Things. Ricky Kid Ding. Hold my phone. Is the Barbie phone there? The Barbie phone is also in the suitcase. It also got lost. However, I do have in my archives a second one because I am that hoarder that buys everything in doubles. So back in 2015, when the Barbie phone came out, I bought two. I just have to find it somewhere in my archives. But, yes, so we lost one Barbie phone. Yeah. But hopefully we retrieve it. And in the meantime, I have found a substitute as well. So I hope that I can kind of get to show it to you pretty soon. Oh, Grace Chen, I'm telling you, you're my people. We understand each other. Grace is like, oh my God, I buy things in doubles too. I know we are terrible, Grace. We are terrible. We are our own worst enemies because we stuff like little tiny squirrels or hamsters. That's me, literally. I just like keep stuffing and stuffing and stuffing it into my house and, you know, just like a little squirrel. And then like what? And then like 10 years later, you're like, wait, where did I put? Oh, I didn't even know I had that anymore. I mean, it's just embarrassing. But, you know, I'm like my grandpa. My grandfather was like that. Totally. I totally inherited that gene from him. Like when he passed away, like his apartment was insane. It was like a labyrinth. I mean, yeah. But so I guess my house is going to turn into a labyrinth as well. Mimi says, can someone give me a cute fashion sneakers suggestion? I need comfy shoes for work, and the only kind of sneakers we can wear we can wear our fashion? That we can wear. Wait, I don't understand. What do you mean with the last part of your. The only sneakers we can wear our fashion. Wait, you have to wear fashion sneakers? I don't understand. What did you want to say? Because I would not recommend fashion sneakers, honestly. I would recommend, Fila, Adidas, Nike, like I know, whatever, but like that's literally what I would recommend. I wouldn't recommend spending a bunch of money on sneakers. I wouldn't. Especially not Chanel sneakers. I know a lot of you watching have Chanel sneakers and you love them. And listen, I'm not throwing shade at anybody who loves their little Chanel sneakerlets. Like, also some people just have the money. For them, like $1,000 is like to somebody else $50. So, if you have the budget and for you $1,000 means, like spending $1,000 equals spending $50, then buy yourself Chanel sneakers by all means. You know what I mean? But I just don't think that Chanel sneakers are as pretty looking as a lot of other sneakers out there that are more innovative, look cooler, the colorways are super cool, and like they cost literally like $40. So, just saying. Oh, Tyler, that's a good one. The Comme des Garçons Converse. I know they're kind of démodé. No, they're not démodé. The ones with the heart. But they're the only luxury sneaker I've ever liked. Yeah, I can totally see that on you. Like it's also like a Y2K vibe, and you're very much that Y2K queen. I don't, and also you're very much Dynasty 80s. You're like the best. You're like the best mix of both worlds, like Y2K and 80s. And I love that you always go thrifting and that you find like the vintage stuff. It's amazing. But you're also a skinny legend, so everything looks good on you. So yeah, we'll go. Converse always, says Wacky Cookies. Hi, Wacky Cookies. Sweet Thing says I would totally watch that. What are we talking about? Hoarders Lux Edition. Yeah, that's a TV show. So I like the little Adidas Sambas or similar. Yeah, that's a classic style. Not the most comfy to walk in for a long time because their soles are very, very thin. My favorite sneaker to walk, if you really gotta walk, they are knitted tops. Okay, and it's from Adidas, the Ultra Boost. Now, since they've released the Ultra Boost, they've also released other ones. A sneaker you often see me wear on my Instagram is the Ultra Boost with a knitted top in collaboration with Chris Van Ash. So technically, yeah, it's a fashion shoe. It also came out years ago, like 2015, 2014. And it has the tartan kind of upper. Now, they're falling apart. Oh, by the way, oh my God, I just remembered. They were also in the suitcase. Oh no. Yeah, they're also lost now. My favorite, they got completely dirty. You can't even wash them anymore. I mean, I've been wearing them to bits. People are like, oh my God, they're so ratchet. Why don't you get new sneakers? I'm like, I love these. I don't care what you think, boo boo. I love them. Well, now they're lost. But anyway, it doesn't have to be the Chris Van Ash Ultra Boost. It can be any boost from Adidas. But I would recommend a knitted top. It's like having socks. And I'm telling you this, guys, because the Ultra Boost has these they look like Tic Tacs, the candy, but they are little foam giblets that are all pressed together, and they're so comfy to walk on. They keep the foot warm, but you don't sweat. You see, this is the amazing part of the kind of the prime knit Ultra Boost that I love so much. The upper is knitted, my foot breathes, it never sweats. When I take off my sneaker, my socks are not drenched in sweat. Like when I wear Doc Martens or when I wear any leather shoe, really, I take it off and like the entire front of my foot is wet. Like it's disgusting. You know the meme of those little girls that are live streaming and they're like, I don't know, I think they're like 6 or 5 years old, and they're like showing off on camera. They're like, and the little sister is trying to copy the bigger sister, but the bigger sister is like 7 years old, and the bigger sister's like, yes. And then like I was like putting on this like lipstick and stuff. She's like trying to be all fancy, and then her mom comes in from the back through the door, and she's like, which one of you did not flush the toilet? There's shit in the toilet. Disgusting. Anyway.
Disgusting!
Yeah, there you go. That's it, literally the voice clip. We'll go. So, anyway, let me read a couple of chats, child. Here I am, like, monologuing like a mofo. So, Jizza says, breaking news. Hate to say it, but... Ooh, cha-cha-cha-cha. Okay, breaking news. Hate to say it, but the Magic Cream by Charlotte Tilbury feels great on the skin. The smell is lovely, too. Why do you hate to say it? I mean, if you love it, you love it. Zara Justina says, I forgot I was watching an Avatar for a second, lol. Well, that's good. That's good. It's blending. Reality is melting. Girl, before you know it, you're going to be in the Matrix with me. Oh, by the way, let's see how long it's going to take other luxury YouTubers to start copying this. Okay? Oh, oh, and listen. Oh, the intel I've been given. Anyway, the stories I could tell, but that's maybe the shade. Maybe that sort of shade should be kept for the pre-show, because I mean, throwing shade at other fellow YouTubers just like that, you know, we love it. And I love all of them. Let's just be very clear. But I love throwing. Oh my God. Okay. Well, we can throw one shade. One thing, like, do you believe Melon Melbourne? Mim. No, y'all. Can we talk just for a second? I love my Mim. She has the charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent. Sure. But she be shady, honey. Shady. Oh, look at my little chipmunk cheek. Oh, shady. Love it. Okay, anyway. So the whole, like, Cosette shenanigans stuff happening. And then she like, nothing. I'm not posting nothing. I'm not, nothing. Who? Cosette, nothing. And then like a couple of weeks later, she's like, you guys, I was on holiday. I couldn't post anything, blah, 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 blah. And then like a couple of weeks, like 1 week later, she drops her video. Pack with me to go to Europe. So she filmed that video before the Cosette scandal, right? Apparently, allegedly. So she films the video, pack with me, and she was supposed to post it after she returned from Europe, I guess. Just FYI, you guys, a lot of YouTubers, especially luxury YouTubers, they're gonna not let you know when they are traveling. Why? Because they don't want anybody to break into their homes and steal their stuff. So they're usually going to post their travel vlogs once they are back home safe. You see what I mean? So I get it that Mel would want to post her, like, get ready with me and let's travel to Europe together after she returns from Europe. Like, I get it. But still, the timing is a little bit, you know, and in the video, I watched the video, you know, in the video she says, like, I'm going to be posting this video like later. You're going to be seeing this video while I'm in Europe, something like that, she said. And I'm like, really? So you did have internet while you were in Europe, unlike what your community post stated. She didn't want to make an apology video. Instead, she just made a community post saying like, you guys, this is a community post. You know, nobody reads those. Anyway, community post saying like, yeah, I see what happened with Cosette. Oopsie. Well, anyway, so yeah, we'll go. So anyway, before there was Mib, there was Mim. Yeah. You best believe, Tyler. Before there was Mib, there was Mim. Madam Mim. If you know, you know. You know, you guys, you remember Sword in the Stone, the Disney version? Oh, I love. By the way, Madam Mim and Medusa are my two favorite. I know everybody loves Cruella de Vil and Maleficent and Ursula. Yeah. But my favorite of all time villain from Disney is Madame Medusa. Madame Medusa, I'm sorry, but we'll go. And then Madame Mim. Okay, so Madame Mim, IYK. You know what I mean? Do they look similar? I mean, oh my god. But Madame Medusa is just my favorite villain of all time. Because like she looks like, okay, first of all, I think they were inspired by Catherine O'Hara when they designed Madame Medusa, and that is in itself amazing. Madame Medusa looks like Catherine O'Hara back in the day when she had shorter ginger hair. And then they made her a little bit older, and like she's a drunk, like this is a Disney character, a Disney villain that's always drunk. And I love her little tiny tits. They are adorable. She has these little tiny titlets. They're like hanging to her belly. And she's in New Orleans and it's always hot there. And she always has this little strappy little dress on, which is like a negligee. Like she literally is walking around with a negligee with that huge nose, that terrible makeup. Oh my God. I love Madame Medusa. She's a vibe. Totally. That blue, medallion makeup on the eyeballs. Oh my God. And she's always drunk. Like she wants her diamonds, girl. She's like, I don't care. I want my diamonds. I'm getting out of the swamp. Like, this is the bayou. I was not made to live in the bayou. I'm going to go. I'm going to hit the town. I'm going to be rich, I tell you. So, Madame Medusa is such a vibe. But Madame Mim Kev says, I love Madame Mim. The Mims literally have the same face shape. I'm telling ya, there's something going on there. It's a glitch in the Matrix. Madame Mim from Disney and our Mim from YouTube. There's a glitch in the Matrix, y'all. It's uncanny. Uncanny. Madame Medusa is that girl. I'm telling you, Tyler. Madame Medusa. Listen, I know she's not the most popular villains because, she's not so well put together. She's not going to walk into a room like Maleficent with that dignity and poise, like when Maleficent just flies in looking up like that. She's like, well, I see the gentry arrive. No, Madame Medusa. This is Madame Medusa. Okay, if Madame Medusa had to enter, if Madame Medusa had to enter like the birth scenario of Aurora, you know what I mean? If Madame Medusa were to be Maleficent, this is the scene. This is how the scene would play out. She'd be like, ugh. She would burp. Then she would then she would like fall. Madame Medusa would be, she would be Edina Monsoon, literally, from Ab Fab. Like that's Madame Medusa. So she would come in and she would be like, so, let me tell you one more thing. You did not invite me to this christening, okay? But I came anyway. I saw on that side you had the booze. I had one sip, I swear. I only had one sip. I was walking towards the baby. Cute baby, by the way. Love it. Love the baby. Really cute. And the other guy calling me to the side, he say, hey, Medusa. Look at me, turn me into stone. And I say, oh, we've heard people making fun of me since I was in high school with the Medusa joke. I don't turn people into stone. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yes, the curse on the baby. Where's the baby? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, cute baby. So, yeah. So before I cast the curse, somebody give me a drink. Thank you. All right. Yeah. So, anyway, and then she would, she would faint before she cast the curse because she would be too drunk. She would pass out. They would take her out and, she would wake up the next day with a huge headache thinking she did something. She would be like, the next morning, she's like, I showed them. I let them have it. That's Madame Medusa. And this is why I love her so much. Hey, Jenny Young, how's it going, sweetie? She always reminded me somewhat of the red-haired hookah lady who gets hit by Tom's car in Great Gatsby. Oh, wow, that is some specificity, honey. Love it. Very specific. Oh gosh. No, so oh right. So where was I? I was gonna do a video actually. Hey Miss B, welcome to the live stream. Glad you made it. Listen, let's talk about let's try to film a video. I don't know. And by the way, in all of this drama and tragedy, I also am having issues with the computer because you remember last week the computer just like last live stream last Saturday, well 2 Saturdays ago now, it just died on me. Like the computer just stopped working, and then we rebooted it, restarted the live stream. It died again. It said that uh the hard drive is dying or something like that. So I had to purchase a new hard drive, but then it said, no, it's your RAM memory that is defect. Then new RAM memory was purchased, but that doesn't seem to be the issue. So now, thank the computer lords up above, the computer is working, which is a miracle in itself, considering that we are passing through Mercury retrograde. And as you guys have been telling me, there's like 5 planets retrograding, like in recorded human history. It never happened before. Let me tell ya, I am going through the motions with this Mercury retrograde. Ain't gonna lie, this thing has been a mofo. It has been literally suffocation, like family drama. I'm not gonna get into that because like we'll go. But a ton of family drama these past 2 weeks. Like, oh my god, headache-inducing family drama. Then the computer just like ba 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 ba. My computer just died on me. Now, the airport drama, and now like that's gone as well. Like my suitcases are gone. Like flights being delayed, flights being canceled, technical problems with flights. Even Beyonce is not immune. Your queen bee. She ain't my queen. I'm sorry. Sorry, bees. Sorry, beehive. She might be your queen bee. She ain't mine. Okay? Okay. But all respect to everybody who loves her. So anyway, even Beyonce is not immune to Mercury retrograde. You all saw what happened to her a couple of days ago. Like she started the concert, bam, all the lights went out, everything stopped. They had to stop the concert midway. Everybody had to go home. So I'm telling you, this is not just like some random, oh, whatever, Mercury retrograde, blah, blah, blah. No, it's happening for real. It's happening for real. Like, technology is giving up on us, y'all. Oh my god, Jorge, you were at the Beyonce concert in Glendale? We'll go. The last weeks have been such a disaster. My life is chaos. Ms. B, we're in this together, mine too. I just stopped for 15 minutes, but it just stopped for 15 minutes, but yes. Well, I heard people had to go home. Are we talking about 2 different concerts? And he says, will you film videos today with the AI? You have to do an intro, otherwise the comments will be off topic and focusing on the way you filmed the video. Oh, you mean like just to say at the beginning of the video, I am AI because I lost my luggage? Yeah, we could do that. Duchess Marie says, hi, Jacob. Your AI version is so cute. Thank you, Duchess Marie. Hey, Shunashi. We were listening to you at the ore. At the ore? Like gold? Gold? I have to go back to work physically. Absolutely hate. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't see if it's Kari or Kavi. Kavi? Oh, Kravi. Sorry, the chats are so far away. Kravi, I'm so sorry you got to go back to work, sweetie. Yeah. Carrie says, I'm kind of living for Jacob, the VTuber. Thank you so much. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Wait, let me, can I float a little bit? Just a little bit. There you go. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Thank you so much. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Oh, thank you. Loving the vibe. Loving the vibe. Popcorn. Popcorn. Loving the vibe. Loving the vibe. Let's meet outside. Let's meet outside. Loving the vibe. Popcorn. Popcorn. Thank you so much. Thank you so Well, technically I'm supposed to do that every time I get tips and stuff, right? But anyway, let's film Let's film the. By the way, I find it so cringe on TikTok. That whole kind of AI stuff, like da 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 da, boo 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 da 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 da. So anyway, let's film this one. Let's see how it goes. So comments are good. What does that mean? Like, should I explain at the beginning of the video why I am AI? No, I should not explain. Okay, I'm not going to explain, y'all. Let's just. Okay, we're doing Paris Hilton. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to talk about the tragedy that has overcome Paris Hilton, or as in Italy we love to call her Parigi Hiltona. Hai capito? So anyway, Paris Hilton, darling, can you come in? Let's have what happened to your little Chanel shenanigan moment? Listen, oh, Parigi, ma che hai fatto, amore? Okay, I can't really move to the side, but anyway, so she says, I don't know if this is relatable to anyone. So of course she starts with a joke because, I mean, of course, because Paris Hilton is super relatable to all of us, darling. So Paris Hilton made a little TikTok video, and this is a screenshot from her TikTok. So go check out this gorgeous little divina on TikTok, Paris Hilton, or Parigi Hiltona. By the way, I've coined a term for like, because, you know, we're living in times where we're kind of blending all genders. So I'm like, king and queen. So it's like, queen. You know, queen, the qu for queen, and ing of king. So it's quing. So, yes, Paris Hilton, our queen, had that little tiny backpack, the Barbie looking backpack, the pink one. And she explains in her video something, and then she shows us the destruction, and very relatable because like everybody has like a ton of Chanel bags, and so we can all relate. But anyway, first subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push that join button next to the subscription button and become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to all my members and patrons who have already pledged. By the way, this video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. You're all welcome to join the live chats, and I am reading my co-conspirators in the live chats bar right next to me. And by the way, Fancy Pants is just saying in the live chats, I bought one of Paris Hilton's perfumes, Rosé Rush, and it's terrible. Well, hey, we'll go. Parigi, hai capito? You gotta change your perfumes, honey. Step it up. Zumbena. Parigi, Zumbena. Wink, wink. Okay, so anyway. So, Paris Hilton goes on, and I love her Barbie look. I think she might have been DJing. Maybe it was a DJ sesh. Also, what is really funny, you know how Paris Hilton can use her voice, like she can do the deep voice, like her real voice. I mean, who knows what the real voice is at this point? Am I right? But now you don't even know anymore. Like, what's real? What's AI? I don't know. Well, thank goodness I'm real. So anyway, so she was like kind of shifting from her deep voice to her like girly voice. I can't even do her voice, like the Paris Hilton voice. So it's very bizarre to hear her try to talk with the, you know, kind of helium balloon Paris Hilton voice we're used to. But then she kind of falls out of that voice and gives us her deep natural voice. So it's hilarious. The video is really funny. And she says that somebody was asking her for an autogram. And now there's a part of this video that's a bit confusing to me. What I understood from what she said in her TikTok video is that somebody was with a Sharpie and wanted an autograph. Now, it's a bit confusing to me if she had the Sharpie in her backpack ready for autographs. So when somebody would ask for an autograph, she would just like take it out and be like, yes, Quing, I got one, you know, sliving. I got one Sharpie. Let me sign it for it. People still do autographs? LOL asks A. Well, I mean, if you're a Parigi Hiltona, yeah, duh. So anyway, so she's saying like, yeah, autograph, you know, relatable. Girl. So apparently she had the Sharpie in her Chanel backpack. So, from what I understood, the person asked for the autograph, she gave the autograph, and then put the Sharpie back into her backpack, but it fell into her backpack while it was not closed properly, so she marked her backpack. But then also I was thinking maybe she means to say that that person came to her with their Sharpie and asked her for an autograph. But then why would she open her backpack to give an autograph? Like, why would you open your backpack to give an autograph? Like, makes no sense. And then while the backpack was open, the Sharpie falls in and marks the backpack. It's like it all makes no sense. So I do believe that she's ready. Like, the only thing she needs, she has her drivers, security guards. She has people who have everything for her. You know what I mean? She doesn't need to carry anything in her backpack. Or does she? IYKYK. Okay. I don't know. But anyway. Anyway. So where was I? So technically, I think like all she needs to carry in that backpack is a Sharpie for when people ask her for an autograph. So I believe it was her Sharpie. She gave the autograph, put the Sharpie back into the backpack, but marked the backpack. Now, let's see how badly that Sharpie did the Diddy. We'll go. Yeah. We'll go. Cha. Cha. So that heart is just an emoji. That's not a drawing on the bag as well. So this little Chanel backpack got that 2, 3. There's a little dot Sharpie stain, and there's a shorter scribble Sharpie stain, and then there's that long Sharpie stain, right? Oh, and then at the bottom of the backpack, underneath the chain, there's another little dot that looks like a Sharpie stain. So, like, what happened? It's art, says Carrie Fernandez. Yes, Jizzes. Backpack. That's right, Jizzes. Dora the Explorer. Backpack. So anyway, that's what happened. It got damaged for some weird reason. Nettie says, if she ever has children, that will happen a hell of a lot more often. Yeah, that's not coming off, says Sweet Things. Wait, didn't she get married? I have no clue if Paris Hilton has kids. It's just so not on brand for her to have children, if you know what I mean. But then again, I'm sure she could find a good way to accessorize the child. Sweet Thing says, write it off and buy a new one. I mean, we'll go. Listen, this is the thing, you guys. It's Paris Hilton. We have the money, honey. This backpack is peanuts. I just think it's hilarious that it's all the same pink. It's Paris. She has the money. Oh, speaking of Paris Hilton, you guys. I've been traveling lately, and on one of my flights, one flight was canceled. So the flight carrier had to book a hotel for me overnight to wait for the next rebooked flight the next morning. And they booked me into a 5-star Hilton resort, hotel/resort. 5-star. Okay? There were cockroaches in that mofo. In the closet of this ginormous room that they gave me, there were dirty socks left there from the occupant that was there before me. The service, Paris, let me tell ya. So, of course, the company had to organize also food for everybody, but it was the Hilton. They just paid, and the Hilton organized the food. Hilton treated us as refugees. Like, they herded all the passengers into one room, and they said, you're not allowed to leave the room. Yeah, you have to stay in this room. They dropped the food on our table. They did not ask anybody if anybody had any allergies. They served the same food to everyone. One course, literally one plate with rice, meat, like a little stew, like a little boiled beef with beans and rice. I eat meat, so I was fine with it. I'm not complaining about it, but I'm telling you, there were vegetarians flying, there were vegans flying, there were people who also were allergic to certain foods. The rice was made also with milk. There were lactose intolerant people. And they're like, yeah, that's all you get. You get one plate of rice with, and literally people were like, excuse you, what the hell, eh? So this is the Hilton. Uh-huh. Oh, we did get water. Yes, we did get water. We got 2 glasses, well, a little bottle of water that basically can fill up 2 glasses of water. So that's it. You got the water, you got the rice, and then as a dessert, there was a tiny plastic cup of a prefabricated ice cream. Nothing made there. This is a 5-star place, y'all. Beggars can't be choosers. We were stranded. I'm not here being unrelatable now. Like, look, Paris is very relatable with the bag. But I had to wait 30 minutes for a table in this room that we were not allowed to leave because we were not allowed to sit with regular guests. The stranded guests were not allowed to sit with the regular guests. Okay, let that just sink in, Paris Hilton. So, Hilton family, Zubeda. Zubeda. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Love you loads, and until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Subscribe and thumb up the video. Can you believe? Yeah, Shunashi. Yeah, you can't sit with us. We'll go. I know, Diva on a budget. Wow. Jorge, thanks. I love how your head moves. Hey, 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 do, 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 do. Hey, 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 do, 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 do. Let my spaghettis move. Let my spaghettis move. So, yeah. Anyway, we want to know more about the coach. IYK. Okay, so the cockroach, y'all. First of all, I felt for that cockroach because, like, that cockroach was, like, lost. And it was big. Okay, we're talking full-blown, full-grown cockroach in a 5-star Hilton. Chilling, checking out the rooms, checking out the corridors. Like, that cockroach was, like, literally giving us the warm welcome that the Hilton was not giving us. Okay? Like, the cockroach was like, hi, y'all. Let me show you where it's at. Oh, my God. The cockroach is giving that lady in the plane. And I'm telling you, right now, that motherfucker over there is not real. And you can fly if you want to fly. I'm not going to fly on this plane. I'm leaving right now.
I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real.
That's the one. So that cockroach, Carrie Fernandez, thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member. Thank you, sweetie. So yeah, that cockroach was giving us more welcome than the actual staff of the Hilton. So we'll go. Linda says, safety restrictions since the candy cane. People traveling are treated in some places worse than in jail. I think it's an excuse at this point. Safety restrictions, my, booty judge. My booty judge. Oh my God, those politicians. Always good for a joke. So anyway, Sunset and Moonlight. Hi, Jacob and chat. Just joined the live. Hey, Sunset and Moonlight. Perfect impression. Thank you, MMM. Victoria's laughing. Fancy Pants. Favorite movie, Airplane. I love that movie so much. We would have a ring, ring, ring with the roach on Saturday. We should have, yes, a phone call. Yeah, that cockroach was like, and I'm telling you, right now, they're not going to give you any good food downstairs. Those motherfuckers downstairs are not going to give you good food. Oh my God. Oh, the cockroach. I was so traumatized, you guys, by I literally was so traumatized. I did not go to breakfast the next morning before I took off to the airport. Like, breakfast was also included in this shenanigan. I did not go to breakfast. Like, I was way too traumatized. Um, yeah. Anyway, oh my God, that's so funny. Sorry, I'm drying my tears. The real story behind the hat MF right there is not real, is actually gross. Okay. Okay. Well, whatever. Whatever. You know what I mean? Most of them are. Whatever. Still funny moment. Sunset says, is the t-shirt a preview of our Halloween merch? Love it. Oh, thank you, Sunset and Moonlight. Well, actually, this is a limited edition Super Dacob Halloween merch from 2 years ago, from Halloween 2021. But, and I can't say anything else for now. Wait, I'm trying to blink. There you go. Cha. So yeah, you sound like Mr. Bill from SNL. Well, there you go. What did you do with the socks? Victoria, I left the socks in that closet. I closed that closet door. And I never looked back. I never looked back. I took a picture of the sock, though, just, for documentation purposes. I always have receipts. IYKYK. But I closed that door, and I looked away, and that was that. I did not use that closet. Victoria's like, show us the dirty sock. Oh, I see we have a foot fetishist in our midst. Victoria, you and Quentin Tarantino, honey. It's you and Quentin. You and Quentin. Jacob, we need a shield of shame emoji for this one. Coco's mommy, that's a great idea. Oh my gosh, we definitely need it. I wish I could lift it, but I can't use my arms, as you know. I need a tracker device from Japan, from Nippon, in order to get my arms to move. So thank you. If anybody wishes to tip their host, right down there. On that there, I can't point because my arms are incapacitated. But you can scan to tip the host right down there. You can scan to tip the host right down there. Yeah, Cartman, you can scan to tip the host. So yeah, I can do voices, voice impersonations. Seth MacFarlane, I'm ready. Take me, hire me. I want to be a part of your team. I love American Dad. I love Family Guy. I love the Orville. So we'll go. IYKYK. Feet are an erogenous zone. Oh, fancy pants. Honey, on my body, everything's an erogenous zone. It's not like, you know what I mean, girl? It's not like you gotta look. It's not like you gotta test the waters and be like, okay, let me see. Is this working for you? Is that working for you? Oh, honey, it's all working for you. Oh, wait, it's all good. We'll go. Teepa says, how are you going to pop cherries now if you can't use your arms? I tell Bubbles to pop them for me. And actually, I kind of lure Bubbles into popping them because, like, I give Bubbles a more sophisticated name. I call her, like a little French version of Bubbles. I pronounce it like Bublé. She loves that. There you go. Well, it's going to happen right now. Thank you, Wacky Cookies.
Wokai Cookie donated de $30. Because the air is giving and I love your performance.
Thank you so much, sweetie. I'm showing you my gorgeous spaghetti hair. And I'm going to say, Bublé, Papa Cherry Bublé. Ta-da! Cha 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 cha. Yeah, baby, that's how we does it in the bunker. You see, we can still pop cherries. Thank you so much, Wacky Cookies. Much appreciated. And all of your love and contributions are going straight to, well, in case we do lose the luggage for good, repurchasing all the equipment. I know, it's like you're making 10 steps forward, and then you make 15 steps back because there's always something happening that kind of, again, cuts the budget drastically, and it's always so annoying. But that's life, you guys. And I've learned in time to take it with a grain of salt, with a pinch of salt, and you go. We'll go. It is what it is. And that's what I always say. It is what it is. Also, you want to do another topic? This one is hilarious. Like, let's film another topic. Okay, the next one is Drake or Drake. 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 Oh, I don't have it. Hold on a minute. I have to find the name. Looking for the name of the TikToker who got the bag from Drake. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Yeah, there you go. Looking for the name. We're finna give credit to the TikToker lady. I'm just looking for her name. We have to write that down. I won't be able to remember this. It's Priscilla. Cha! I love the name, but girl, Priscilla is Izquierdo? Well, hold on. It's not Priscilla, it's Priscilla. Priscilla Izquierdo. I think this is a name worthy of an iconic movie character. Priscilla Izquierdo. Love that. Love that for us and love that for her. Yes, Gloria. Priscilla to the left, baby. Yeah. But like left, it's not like a la izquierda, it's izquierdo. So it's like the male version of left. Lefto. Pre-sale. Yes, not. Pre-seller. Oh my God, you guys. You are ratchet. The whole lot of you. And I'm loving it. I'm changing my name immediately, says Fancy Pants. So it's not Priscilla. It's Priscilla. Oh my God. It's very Maria Dragonova. Pre-sale. Pre-sale Izquierda. Oh, love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. I love my Maria. Did you know Maria just did another, she did a top 5 bags that she loves the most. She's so cute. She poses with the bags and is something wrong? Oh, hold on. Okay, is everything okay? Yeah. Okay. No, she's super cute. She's posing with the baglets. She dresses up, the makeup. She's like a doll. Actually, with Maria Dragonova, I have the feeling like her real persona, like in like on camera, she looks like my avatar. Like not that I look like her, but like her skin is so flawless and perfect. You know what I mean? Like she looks like an avatar. You know what I mean? Like she doesn't need an AI. She is already that perfect. Like her skin is that perfect. So it's like she's showing little baglets and like I love when she gets to the Chanel bags and she's showing all those bags like with the camellias on top with the little with the sequins. And she's like, I love this. This is amazing. But like you can't really wear it. It's high maintenance. The sequins can fall off. So it just looks great, but I don't wear it. Then she's like, I love this other one I bought pre-loved with all the camellias on top of it, but I don't wear it because it's like so delicate. I'm like, girl, that's Chanel for you. Very high maintenance. You don't get to wear Chanel. Chanel wears you. If, like a cat, like a moody cat, it decides it wants to wear you. Otherwise, we'll go. So even the bags don't have pores. Exactly, Jesus. So anyway, Maria's a cutie though. I don't know. She grew on me, and there's something very endearing and sweet about her. So there you go. What can I say? I'm a sucker for Maria. She seems honest about flaws. You know, she seems honest about flaws. When she has something to say, look, this isn't really good about this product, she says it, you know. Yes, she's one of those influencers that has a sponsor every video, yada, yada. But I like her. So there you have it. Now you know. She's a cutie. She has, I don't know, something very sweet about her. There's something very endearing in her. So anyway, all shade aside, I think she's a cutie. Now, And so what was I? Oh yes, Drake. We're doing a little video with Drake. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to talk about Drake, Chanel, birthday shenanigans, concerts, luxury darling, freebies galore, and the French version of it all. So, let's get straight to it. Grab a snack and come on back, as Wendy Williams would say, and push that join button and subscription button. Become a member today, gain access to extra perks on my channel. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob, all spelled together there as well for extra points. Thank you to members and patrons who already pledged. This video is being filmed live, believe it or not, in front of a live virtual audience. Waka waka. So, Drake, aka the French version of Drake, Drake. So Drake is doing concerts and tours. And since a while now, if you maybe remember, a couple of days ago, I just posted a video about Drake gifting a Birkin, nonetheless, during one of his performances to a lucky somebody in the audience. I don't know if it was random. I don't know if it was staged. I don't know if that person still has the Birkin or not. I don't know anything. But what I do know is that another video came out relatively just a couple of, days ago, I guess, of Drake doing it again. Yeah. Thank you. Crunch. Thank you. Crunch. Got another Chanel bag. Crunch. Thanks for the Chanel bag. Crunch. So anyway, it was somebody's birthday in the audience. Drake was walking around with a Chanel bag. And he's like, I'm going to gift this Chanel bag to somebody. Let's see who. And then this one lady lifted her, like she had a little paper ready. And the paper said like, it's my birthday today. Shout me out, please. I love you and I miss you. Ooh. So anyway, he's like, oh my God, is it really your birthday? Okay. So he gives her the Chanel bag. Now, listen, she made a video on TikTok, because nowadays, I mean, who still does videos on YouTube? Like, what loser would have a YouTube channel today with all the TikToks out there in the world, right? Like, I would never. Like, me on YouTube? Never. So anyway, we'll go. Let me show you the media. Basically, this lady made a video. Well, okay, first of all, we got the media of Drake giving away a Chanel bag at LA night 6 of the tour. I think this was also shown by the lady, and we're going to now... So this is Drake giving the bag, and I'm going to credit the screenshots of the TikTok lady. Her name is Priscilla Izquierdo. And Priscilla... Not Priscilla, honey. Priscilla Izquierdo. And I will post a link down below to the lovely lady's TikTok. So, Priscilla Izquierdo, bueno, yo no sé si tú hablas español o no, pero tu TikTok es en inglés. Entonces, te digo muchas gracias por haber hecho el video y por decir todo lo que tenías que decir en inglés. Bueno, so back to English. I just said thank you to Priscilla Izquierdo, and let me show you her second picture. That's her filming her TikTok video. She's super sweet, by the way, and I love how honest she is. Like, she starts the video by saying, like, you guys, this really happened. Like, Drake really gave me this bag. I can't believe it. It's my birthday. She also lifted her little paper that she wrote, that she showed him during the concert. The bag is super cute. It kind of, from what it appears now, you know, Priscilla is like not a luxury YouTuber or a luxury TikToker. So it's not like she's, you know, I don't know. But basically what I'm hinting at, wink, wink, I don't know if this bag is authentic, okay? We'll go. Doesn't even matter. I don't think she would know either, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Beggars can't be choosers. You get a free bag, you get a free bag. Enjoy it in good health, and, we'll go. So it has that ombre effect. You see what I mean? It's kind of like gold, but also kind of beige. And it kind of flows from a light beige into gold and then into beige again. And I don't know. It almost looks like it's stained or something. Or it looks a little bit like it's maybe fading in some spots. But then I think maybe the bag was like that. I just never seen a Chanel bag that has that sort of pattern on it. You know what I mean? Which made me think like, we'll go. Okay, we'll go. Doesn't matter. Still a cute gesture. She got a baglet. Oh my God. Kev just wrote in the chats. It's got Drake's nectar all over it. Duchess Marie says, was it used already? Good question. Carrie Fernandez. This color is strange. I think it needs better lighting. Okay. You know what? That could be. You might be right. Maybe it's just the lighting. Jizza says, where did Drake find the ugly greenish urine colored cha? Well, I don't know. I don't think it's ugly though. I like this color, but also, I also am thinking, is this a used bag? Is it a new bag? We'll go. We don't know. But either way, it's a double flap. She does open it in the video. She does kind of do a little review of the bag. She shows us the interior. She doesn't really, she's not a bag reviewer. She's not a luxury TikToker. So it's not like she knows what to show. She's just really happy that she got the bag. She's super sweet, you guys. And I'm really, really happy for her. And I think the bag looks adorable on her. I think it's pre-loved. But then again, maybe it's not. And I'm just thinking it's pre-loved because I don't remember seeing this bag in any current Chanel collection. You know what I mean? So I think that this bag is maybe from several seasons ago, but you never know. She opened the bag quickly, but however, when I did look inside, whatever she would show us of the interior, I did not see a metal plaque. You know what I mean? I didn't see the little metal tag inside the bag, which would mean that the bag is not new, because now, had he bought this bag new, it would have that metal plaque with the serial number on it. But I did not see it. And it says maybe it's an old bag from one of his ex-girlfriends. And, well, like I said, if I were at Drake's concert, I would take anything. Honey, anything. Anything he would give me. Okay? But if that anything were to be a bag, used or new, I would take it. Okay? So that's that. Squickety says, pre-loved, ? Drake could surely afford brand new. It's a write-off anyways. That's a good point. The way she opened the bag inside, it was very quick, and I did not see... she didn't really show the right angle of the interior that would allow me to see the plaque or not the plaque. So I don't know if it does have a plaque inside. Kev says, should have asked Drake to sign it with a Sharpie. Maybe that's what Drake was doing to Paris Hilton on her pink Chanel bag. And then maybe he's going to contact Paris Hilton, because Paris Hilton just made a TikTok as well. She got Sharpie all over her Chanel pink Barbie backpack. But it would be really funny if Drake did that and then contacted Paris to tell her, hey, listen, now that your bag has the Sharpie in it, you might as well just give it to me, and then I could, gift it to someone during one of my concerts. So yeah. Crybaby Uzagi, on the website, it's listed as pearly goatskin. On what website? Are you telling me that this bag is now on the Chanel website? Crybaby Uzagi, what will go? I can't check now because I can't use my iPad at the moment. But I was looking through their website. I didn't see it. Are we seeing the same bag, you guys? Really? That's amazing. Okay, you guys. Crybaby Zagi says, how can I send a link to the Chanel website right now with the bag collection? I think here is from, well, no, on YouTube, the links don't work. If they are external links, they go immediately, they get pushed to a spam folder. But you can try in the live chat and see what happens. Patricia says, I think it's publicity to get people to his shows. I think it's wonderful publicity. Wonderful publicity. I think it is brilliant publicity. I think it's genius, actually, to be honest with you. Is the bag gold or blue? Kev, oh boy, yeah, IYKYK. Is it gold or blue? Is it white or blue? Is it white or black? Is it black or gold? Crybaby Zagi says on the website it's listed as pearly goat skin. Yes, Victoria. Maria would know. Sweet Thing says, okay, I see one of Fashion File in a variegated pink like that. So yeah, pearly goat skin. Well, we'll go. Well, what do you know? Drake gave this woman a goat during his concert for her birthday. In some countries, that is literally the equivalent of giving someone a wedding ring. You gift a woman a goat, as we've seen so many times in the Golden Girls, when Sophia Petrillo said, I was betrothed to this dude once because he gifted a goat to my family. Well, Priscilla Izquierda. Careful, Miss Thing, because Drake might just come on knocking on your door in a couple of days saying like, okay, honey, join my, you know what I mean? Okay, hold on, you guys. OMG. You know where I found the bag? On the Canadian Chanel website. I see it. I did not see it on the French. I see it on the Canadian, you guys. Oh my gosh. On the Canadian website, it says, classic handbag, cloudy. Okay, girl. Cloudy pearly goat skin and gold tone metal in light yellow. Are you ready for the price tag? Are you ready for the price tag? Are you ready for the price tag? Canadian dollars, 12,800 Canadian dollars. Let that sink in. We'll go. Crybaby Zagi says, sent a link right now, Jacob, to your email. Thank you so much, Crybaby Zagi. Got it. Y'all, let me know your thoughts down below. Is she going to get married now that she got a goat? Or is she going to sell the goat for, let's say, $10,000 and make a profit and then decide herself who she want to marry? Thank you guys so much for watching. Thoughts and prayers down below in the comment section. Thumb up this video and subscribe. Love you loads. Bye. We'll go. Yeah, it is chump change to him, though. I think so, too. But also as a write-off, y'all are right. Because if he buys back to just give it away that evening, we'll go. Oh, it's $8,000 US, says Johnny. Cha. Hey, Madame Pomerose. Long time no see in the chats. Shut the front door, says Linda. Thank you, Crybaby Uzagi, so much for sending the link. You're a lifesaver. Coco's mommy says $10,200. Oh, okay. Well, do I hear 12,000? Anybody? 12,000? Anybody? Yeah, it's great publicity, Lady Bradface. I see $10,200 on the Chanel website. Why did I miss this? I was looking at the French website. Maybe it just popped up now, y'all. Everything is possible. But then again, you know, I'm sure authenticators are going to have a field trip trying to be all like, oh yeah, I know if it's authentic or not. You know what I mean? His publicist needs to get a giant raise. Yes, Linda. Giant is the key word. So, everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything's alleged, darling. Alleged, darling. And just my opinion, darling. Talking about publicist or management. Talking about publicist or management. Have you heard of Britney's new manager? Can we talk for a second? Because, so, Britney, she fired her husband. She fired her management. And then Madonna stepped in. And Madonna is like, hey, you should use my manager, Guy Oziri. Guy Oziri. Now, Guy Oziri, yeah. Well, what can I say? If Madonna has been working with him for so many years, it means that he's been doing a good job for her, because Madonna does not suffer fools, honey. If Madonna does not like you, Madonna deletes you, okay? Now, she apparently... Oh, yes, Jesus, you didn't know? Yes. She apparently stepped in to help Britney, and she's like, Brit, I got you. I got you. And Guy Oziri is apparently, allegedly now, Britney's new manager. Okay? Now, Guy Oziri, to me, maybe he's become... Listen, you guys, Guy Oziri is very clever. He's a businessman. He invested big time. Let me tell you, he became very rich. Very rich. Okay, so first of all, he started working for Madonna when he was super young. They got along together very well. It was her whole era of, Kabbalah, and it was that Madonna phase of the Kabbalah. I mean, he came before the Kabbalah. While he is Jewish, I don't think that he was so much into the Kabbalah stuff like she was, but she kind of, I think, pushed him into it a little bit more. So of course he followed, and he was, with her and all of that. So I think that consolidated their relationship even more. But like some stories I've heard, I found a little bit like cringe, like when the Hard Candy album was coming out, like some sketchy stuff. Like he wanted his name credited for, allegedly, for the artwork, the cover artwork of the single of one of her singles from Hard Candy. And apparently Stephen Klein took the photos and the video, but then apparently Guy Oziri just photographed that content off of a TV screen, and then he said, well, now it's my copyright because I took the photo. And so he's credited as art. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's all ego trip if you ask me, but this is just my opinion. Just in my opinion, everything's alleged. Maybe none of this is true. So whatever, dump me in a river and call me Kreskin. But me and my chipmunk cheek, IYK, okay? So anyway, now Guy Oziri is apparently Britney's new manager. Now, I think this is good news for Britney, because he's good. Oh yeah, so I wanted to tell you, right? So he started with Madonna, but he was very, very clever businessman, because you guys, do you know who produced the Twilight Saga? Oh yes. You could say technically that Mr. Guy Oziri is partially to blame, for Kristen Stewart being the head honcho, face of Chanel. Because Mr. Guy Oziri is one of the main execs and producers of Twilight, the movies. He's the one who pushed for making the first movie. Okay? He knew what he was doing, and he made a pretty penny, let me tell ya, with the Twilight Saga. Okay, so imagine him coming out victorious victorious and triumphant from that endeavor of the Twilight Saga. And he's coming also victorious and triumphant from the Madonna relationship. Like, the guy really knows what he's doing. I mean, he's very well rooted in the system. I think he's a wonderful businessman, and I think he's super profesh. Maybe he can monetize twirling? What? If so, I mean, cha-ching. Oh, I don't know. You mean like Britney's twirling videos? If he can monetize the twirling videos of Britney? Oh, Tracy, look at you. Yes, you are a sly little minx, Tracy. I think you hit the nail on that one. That's a possibility. Oh, yes, that's a possibility. That's a possibility. Hey, Mika Brock, how's it going, sweetie? So, I mean, the guy knows what he's doing, and I do believe that I mean, I don't know how his relationship is with Madonna now, but I do believe that, like, him and Madonna, I don't know if they're still, like, really close, but they used to be, like, super, super close, and I think, I don't want to say, like, Madonna, like, could you imagine if Madonna is like, I don't want to work with Guy Ozieri anymore, so, like, let me, like, give him to Britney. No, I'm just making jokes here. This is parody, you guys, obviously. I think whoever... But I think he is so high level that, like, you have to be famous to be able to really work with him. You know what I mean? And so I think Britney can profit. I think her career could profit greatly from having Guy Ozieri as her manager. I just hope that he pushes her in the right direction. Hey, Danny. How's it going, Love DIY? Your heart is not open, so I must go. Oh, don't go, Danny. I know it's a Madonna song. Your heart is not open, so I must go. The spell has been broken. I loved you, sir. Creation comes when you learn to live. So I think this means she's gonna make new music now. I hope so. I hope so, Jesus, because I love Britney. I adore her to bits. And also, honestly, you guys, hear me out on this one. We've all heard the leaked demos of Britney singing with her real voice. And we've all heard the stories of, like, how her management forced her into singing the high-pitched voice because Christina Aguilera was singing with the low voice. And they both came out from the same Mickey Mouse Club. Oh my gosh, that Mickey Mouse Club. Listen, let me tell ya, if there is one freaky cult out there, okay? Like, it's the Mickey Mouse Club, because the weirdest stuff seems to always, like, happen connected to the Mickey Mouse Club. Like, bye, girl. Anyway, allegedly. So apparently Christina Aguilera and Britney have similar voices, like dark, deep, and then they were like, okay, you're too similar, so we're going to give Christina the deep one, and Britney, you have to have something that makes you unique, and so do the helium balloon Mickey Mouse voice. And which I also love, just like I love Paris Hilton's, high-pitched version of her voice. But I hope that they let Britney do whatever she wants to do, first of all. But second of all, I hope that Britney decides to use her, like, deeper natural voice, because I think it is gorgeous. Gorgeous. Britney's deep voice is gorgeous. Jesus says she looked stunning in that music video with that Vivienne Westwood dress and Kevin Aquan makeup. Did Kevin Aquan do her makeup in Power of Goodbye? Do you know Madonna, the guy who was, like, acting with her, he went to he took over ER. He took over George Clooney's role in ER. And the guy, he's like a Croatian actor, you guys. And like, the latest, like, he was, like, kind of like a hunk back in the day, like, with the long hair and stuff, okay? I just saw him a couple of weeks ago in the latest, you're not going to believe this. I saw him a couple of weeks ago. Oh my god, Nancy, thank you so much for the
Moi Donatelle
tippy.
$10.
I'm gonna show you my spaghetti hair in, like, as a thank you. And Buble, Papa Chere, Yas Quinn. Thank you so much, Nancy. Much appreciated. Thank you. All your tips and donations are going straight to repurchasing all the equipment that I lost with this latest loss of my luggage, which was bearing all my technical equipment. Hence why I am AI right now. We'll go. So I saw him in the latest installment of we'll go. What's it called? Oh my gosh, you guys. Brain fart. Oh my gosh. The Pinhead. What's the movie? Oh my god. I have like all 10 movies in my collection. Why can't I remember? Pinhead. What horror movie is he from? Oh, Mika Brock, thank you so much to Tier 1 membership. Hellraiser, thank you, Madame Pomme Rose. I can always count on you for gore. Andrea V, thank you, Andrea. Thank you, Wacky Cookies. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you, Mika. Thank you, Love DIY. Thank you, Joyful Remorse. Thank you, Carla. And thank you, T-Paul. Everybody guessed. Yes, the latest Hellraiser, where the main villain is a female princess. Love it. Oh my god. We are at that part. It's that time of the live stream where people start donating memberships. Donna Mazzotti just gifted 1 Super Deco membership. Madame Pomme Rose was gifted a membership by Donna Mazzotti. Papa Cherry. Yes. Thank you so much, Donna, for gifting Madame Pomme Rose a membership. Madame, now you have a Tier 1 membership. So for the first Saturday of the month, you get to join the pre-show on a Saturday. We'll go. Sunset and Moonlight says, what? You lost your equipment? I hope they find your luggage ASAP. Thank you so much, Sunset. Thank you. Girl, I didn't know Human Centipede. Oh yeah, the movie Human Centipede. Yeah, it's a very famous kinky horror movie, if you ask me. But yeah, to each their own. What can I tell you? So the guy who was in Madonna's video, Power of Goodbye, he was also in the latest Hellraiser. He did not age very gracefully, but hey, we'll go. I guess Hollywood takes a toll on everyone. And it's not like he had these like huge roles so that he could like keep up with like plastic surgeries and whatever. But I find it very fascinating. But definitely he was at the height of his sex appeal during The Power of Goodbye. You know, Power of Goodbye, he just like, oh my god, Danny. Neither has she. This is like kind of as shady as a pose I can make. Poor Madge. Yeah, Madge, she could have done better. Zoom better. I loved her first 2 Hellraiser movies, says Carla. I loved the first 2 Hellraiser movies. My 12-year-old Dada wants to watch them, but don't know if it would be a good idea. 12 years old? You're the mama. You make the decisions. It's nobody else's call but the mother's call. And the father's, if the father is in the picture. Yeah, I can tell you for myself, like when I was 12, I don't know if I would have understood the whole sexual context behind that movie. Had I watched it when I was 12, I would have probably just found them really weirdly ugly and scary. But then again, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I watched Alien when I was very little. Scared the bejesus out of me, but I loved it. I also watched Twin Peaks. Bob scared me, but I loved it. So, and look how well I turned out. I mean, look how well I turned out. I think
Wow.
that's the best she's ever looked. Best makeup too, says Jesus. So Kevin Aquan, Madonna in The Power of Goodbye. For me, the best she's ever looked was the girly tour. And I loved also how she looked in the whole Something to Remember era. When she did the Versace fashion show, everybody was dressed in white. Like her hair there, I loved her in the Versace ad campaign. Tyler says, I saw a restaurant called Twin Peaks. Imagine my surprise when it was a knockoff Hooters and not a restaurant based off the movie. Oh, well, IYKYK, Tyler, IYKYK. Oh, T-Pal, you fell in love with Madonna at the beginning. In the beginning, 1982. Danny, I know, love. Danny wants to let everybody know she actually a big fan of Madge. Rain music video. Oh, Jesus, we adore the Rain music video. Oh, look at Jesus giving me a little hint. Like, talk about it. Jesus says, Rain music video. You said really interesting things about the styling. Yes. I don't know if you guys are, I don't know. Not everybody cares about Madonna. Do you want to hear the story about the styling of the Rain music video? Or not? If not, we can move on, you know what I mean? Um, and I love the Madonna. Oh, wait, the food is awful, but they got girls with chesticles, so they stay open. Well, joyful remorse. We all love the chesticles. Respect the chesticle, I say. Valentina says, I love Madonna always, but the video Frozen is my favorite. I adore Frozen. Beautiful video. Tyler says, I want to hear. Love the Ray of Light era, says Kev. Me too. Leanne says, yes. Jesus says, yes. Tyler says, I'm part of the Madge army. Patricia says, yes. Danny's like dotting away. Live in Ferret. Please never coming. Or everything else. Ring, 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 ring. We'll go. Squeaky D. Restaurant name. Cello. Checks out. Oh, Squeaky D too. Checks out. I love our fact checkers in the chat. Carrie Fernandez says, Taylor Hanson did a cover of Material Girl that is better than it has any right to be. Ooh! Joyful Remorse says to Tracy B, I was raised in the 80s and our parents did not care. I watched Barbarella at 5. Imagine your parents letting you watch an alien S something something adventure. Yes, I mean, my parents let me watch everything when I was a kid. Like, I even watched, you guys, and this is like hardcore, I even watched Querelle de Brest by Fassbinder. And most of you are going to be like, what's that? Well, it is a highly erotic novel written by Jean Genet. And Jean Genet wrote this novel. It is hot and steaming, and it's just another thing, really. And then Rainer Werner Fassbinder decided to make a movie out of it, and it's one of the last movies in which Jean Moreau acts, and she is amazing. That's the movie from where the song comes, Each man kills the thing he loves. Each man kills the thing he loves. Da 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 da. And she can't sing just like I can't sing, so I think my impersonation is relatively kind of foreboding. But I love the whole concept of each man kills the thing he loves. Jacob, I loved the Wendy Williams reference. It put a smile on my face. I miss Wendy. Zara, I miss her to bits. I love that woman. I respect her as ratchet as she is. Listen, not a day passes by that I don't say, she is the legend. She is the moment. Now, come on now. And of course, I also say death to all of them. Classic Wendy moment. Yeah, I adore Wendy. Seriously. I wish her all the best, and I hope she gets, like, better soon, you know. My parents let me watch whatever. They never monitor, and thank goodness for that. Yeah, Kravi, I'm also thankful to my parents that they just let me watch whatever I wanted. And they let me watch The Shining, too. Tja. I mean, that scared me. Uh, and now it's one of my favorite movies of all time. Go figure. You see? Everything turns out fine. Just fine in the end. So, okay, so let me tell you quickly. So I guess you guys want to hear the story, or are we moving to other topics? But I can tell you the rain story really quickly. So basically, I don't know, and you know how much I love certain designers or certain styles, whatever. Like one of the things I like to wear the most, one of the brands I like to wear the most is Y3. Okay, that's Yohji Yamamoto with Adidas. I just love Y3 because it is one of those rare, where the price is also still okay. It's one of those rare brands that give you sporty, comfy, but also super elegant, artsy, elegant Japanese fashion. Like the two things together with like German engineering of clothes. It's just perfection. I just love Y3. Anyway, so for those of you who don't know, now you know, I love Y3 and I wear quite a few garments from Y3. And I always travel dressed in Y3, either Y3 pants or a hoodie or a shirt or whatever. So anyway, when Madonna was about to shoot the Rain video, they were thinking about the styling. And one of her stylists, who was Japanese, the guy actually who was also going to film the video, the director of the video, also Japanese. Madonna was wearing Yohji Yamamoto in that era quite a bit. And so he styled her with Yohji. So she's wearing Yohji Yamamoto. But Yohji, one of his favorite sneakers of all time is the Superstar from Adidas. And now the stylist and also the director, who also knew Yohji and were friends with them, or just knew him, also knew how much he loved Adidas and how much he loved the Superstar, but also the Samba, several sneaker style, the classic sneaker styles from Adidas. So, back in the day, forgot his name, one of the German dudes who was one of the heads of Adidas, who was the artistic director of Adidas back then, a gay guy. He had this brilliant idea because he heard that was in the making. You know, they were asking for the styling, like for the shoes. Adidas sent the shoes. So Madonna is wearing in Rain, she's wearing the 3-striped Adidas sneakers, and she's wearing Yohji Yamamoto. When that video hit, that's when Adidas, the artistic director of Adidas, got the idea to contact Yohji and say, hey, this looks really great together, like Yohji's clothes and Adidas sneakers. What say we do a collaboration together and we do Y3? That's how Y3 was born, you guys, partially. Like, thanks to Madonna in a way, you know what I mean? Like, it's thanks to her video and thanks to her combination of the styling. Like, she approved that styling. She's like, yeah, I want to wear this. It triggered positively enough people to warrant starting the plans to unify Yohji and Adidas. So, Y3 is partially born thanks to Madonna and her video Rain. There you go. That's the short version of the story. I hope you've enjoyed. Loved Yavasha. She is the queen. Yeah. The Peria. Yikes. The movie I mentioned Santa. Someone and unalive 2 people in the first few minutes. Ooh, Chai, you were 7 years old when you watched that? Girl. Love that. That's spooky. And look how well you turned out. T-Pal says, Grandma made me go to bed when Charlie's Angels came on. Said they were all hookahs. T-Pal, I love that. She was probably right. We love our hookahs, though. Period. I live for this kind of content. Thank you, Tyla. And now, next time you see something from Y3, give it a chance. Try it on. It might not look immediate, because they're still experimental every season. They try to implement new stuff. It doesn't always look the best, but there's something to their way of thinking. They are ahead of their times most of the time, They do some really cool stuff, and sometimes it goes unnoticed because, like, there's no budget for, like, a fashion show anymore. There's no this, no that. Everybody's trying to save money. But, like, they do some really good work, and, yeah, I think Y3 is awesome. Jesus says she invented Y2K fashion in the 90s. Who, Madge? Patricia Casey says, bravo, good story. Oh, Patricia, thank you so much. Gloria says, oh, T-Pal. Well, if you wish to tip your host who's sharing all this history with you, you could just scan that little barcode, drop a little coin. And then people are like, oh my God, like you're just like, you have no limit, begging for the coin. I'm like, honey, ain't no shame in loving the coin. Ain't no shame in loving the coin, okay? So I ain't gonna sit here and be all like, you know what I mean, holier than thou. No, not at all. P.S. We still need our pink taco emoji from last week. Sorry for the subject change. Okay, pink taco, yes, but then we started this whole conversation because Jizzes was pulling a politically correct moment on us. And he says, Jizzes was against it because Jizzes says, well, what about the queens who have like a darker, like a plum taco or more like a brown red taco? You should do a glitzy overdrive after ever tip. I don't even know what that means. Glitzy overdrive after. I don't know if that's like a word game. I really don't get it. I'm too slow for this. This live stream was so fun. You did a great job, Jacob. Oh, very kind. Thank you. Tyler says, there is a pink taco restaurant in LA, though. Might get sued? Maybe? Oh. Thanks for letting me know, Tyler. I'm going to have to Google that. I wonder, well, it all depends, like, how their logo looks like. Is it literally like a pink taco? Or a pink taco? I don't know what I mean. We'll go. How pink is that taco? Oh, Mika says, true, rainbow taco representing tacos of all colors. That's a good idea. Look it up. There's this guy on TikTok who does AI in a very questionable way. Oh my gosh. It's not me, you guys. I haven't done AI on TikTok yet. So Jesus is not, he doesn't, he's not implying that it's me. A rainbow taco. Yeah, but you know what? Next thing we find out, there's a restaurant called Rainbow Taco. So, you know what I mean? We'll go. Hold on, you guys. Let me just set up something. My bun just like, yes, my hair is in a bun actually, even though it looks loose here, but it's so hot. I am sweating like Miss Piggy in the tropics, because it's way too hot up in here. And, but my avatar has the hair flowing. Isn't that fabulous? So, all right, rainbow taco. You know what? I'll try to style a little rainbow taco moment. You know what I mean? Oh, Jesus. You had some roast beef today, huh? Well, who was the lucky beef? If you know what I mean. So, the luggage is gone, but the Karen chair survives. Gloria, listen, that Karen chair is like a cockroach and rats. That Karen chair will survive a nuclear detonation. Oh, the rainbows and a rainbow sausage, says Lady Bradface. I mean, Yeah, we should do a rainbow sausage or a rainbow eggplant, just because the girth matters. Cha, did I just say that? A sausage and a taco. There you go. There you go. Jiz is coming up with those simple solutions. Those simple solutions that are just brilliant. Brilliant simple solutions. A gradient eggplant. Inclusive. Yes, Jizzes. The sausage is inclusive in the eggplant. And the eggplant is inclusive of the sausage. You see, it's a reciprocity. Oh my gosh, wait, there was this one word. Hold on. I was watching the news. I really have to stop. I literally watch it to laugh because I don't trust anything on the news anymore, seriously. You get more information on TikTok nowadays than on the news. Sad but true. And there was like an inscription underneath like the person talking. What was it? And I misread. What was the word? I read something and I thought, oh my gosh, this is insane. And then I read again and I was like, oh, if you read only half of the word, it means something completely different. I had like one of those like illuminating moments. Like I was like, oh my gosh, this word has a double meaning. What was it? Oh, I just get so annoyed when I can't remember the word, what I can't remember. Yeah, a lot of water. We're all very wet. Lady Bradface. Carrie Fernandez says the rainbow taco businesses I'm finding are just using a rainbow, not an actual rainbow taco. Carrie Fernandez. Fact checking in the bunker. Thank you. Mika Brock says, I prefer sausages and buns. Don't judge me. Oh, honey, I'm sure the sausage would judge you depending on your reaction. So we're not judging. The sausages might be, though. So yeah, bottoms up. Valentina. OMG, my boyfriend is watching with me and now he is making all kind of jokes about tacos. Ella. Valentina. And Valentina's boyfriend. Well. Somebody methinks loves taco. And what's not to love about a good taco? They taste delish. Just keeping it real. We love a good taco. Fresh, good taco. Hey, Virtual Flower. Just joined. Who dis? Joking. Virtual Flower, of all people, asking who dis. Virtual Flower, meet Virtual Jacob. Jesus wants a fish taco. Of course Jesus wants a fish taco because, Jesus is the taco queen. Virtual Flower laughing. Lady Bradface, fishy, fishy, fishy. Look at that. Lady Bradface is super quick to fill that tank, honey. She's like, we got it. Lady Bradface is like, we got an aquarium. I got the fish. Okay. Lady Bradface is ready. Lady Bradface is like, let me open up a fish store in the Fashion Bunker in the chat room. Everybody, if you want your fish, you can go get it at Lady Bradface's aquarium, Fashion Bunker Aquarium. Oh my God, you guys, I just got a pin from Grogu again. Hold on. Grogu just sent me a notification. Grogu just moved again. You guys, this is insane. Like, following this luggage is like a thriller. It's like watching Silence of the Lambs because you never know when Grogu is going to send a pin. I'm not going to lie. I know this sounds terrible. Don't laugh. But it's kind of giving me the submarine. Like, it's giving me like submarine vibes where everybody was waiting for a pin from the submarine. Except this submarine is still, we'll go. But it's giving me like major suspense, like we were like sitting. Do you remember? It seems like an eternity ago. Like it seems like it was like a decade ago that the billionaires kicked the bucket in the submarine. And yet it was just like literally a couple of weeks ago. But so remember back in the day when we were all like sitting glued to our screens waiting for the submarine pin? Well, that's how I feel with Grogu. Uh, except this thriller is lasting several days now. Did they just move the luggage from one room to another? Yeah, that's what it seems to be, Gloria. It's still in the airport though. Grogu is still in the airport but has shifted to another room. That was a long week, right, MMM? You know. Oh, thank you, Patricia, Casey, but we cannot disclose the city. Well, at least not yet, out of security reasons. Jesus says, if that can of Rive Gauche implodes, it's over for those hoes. Listen, listen, honey. Oh wait, sorry, I moved my tracker was like not tracking me anymore. Listen. Okay, if I was in that submarine, um, I would have probably not thought about it. I would have like oversprayed perfume or whatever. We might have survived the dive just from all of the pressure that my perfume would give out. It would be like counterbalancing the pressure of the ocean. They would pull us out of that ocean and they would be like, wow, you actually did not implode thanks to your perfume. We'll go. So the submarine did not implode, but all of your co-travelers, they all fainted from your perfume. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry about that. But on a good note, we all survived, thanks to my Rive Gauche. Corey K says, allegedly, of course, this is just satire in very poor taste. I'm going to jail for this and probably going to end up burning in hell. So there you go. But hey, at least I was not one of them people making those memes on TikTok. My favorite one was Dora the Explorer. You know, the guy who does backpack. Dora running into the ocean when she heard there's a millionaire in there. She's looking for a husband. Anyway, Corey K says, is the airline going to put your luggage on another flight to your hometown airport? Yes, if they find it. That's what they will be doing. They will be flying it in, and then from wherever I will be, because by the way, you guys, I'm still traveling. Like, I'm not fixed at the moment in one spot. So another problem we have is if I have to, so by the time I have to leave again, if the suitcase doesn't arrive in time, then I'm going to have to change again the address that they have to send the suitcase to. It's bad. It's really bad. I mean, if they can't even get their shit together to do this simple transaction, imagine them trying to figure out, oh, now he changed like address again. So it's all a mess. So Gloria says, I'll be there with you, Jacob, in the submarine, in the perfume submarine. We all live in the perfume submarine, the perfume submarine, the perfume submarine. Shinashi says, it happened to me about 25 years ago, and they arrived 3 weeks later. So there's hope, baby. Aw, thank you, Shinashi. Well, 3 weeks, huh? I could be on the moon in 3 weeks. Kev says, are you on the run, Jacob? Think twice. Blink twice if you need help. Wait, am I blinking? No, I'm not blinking. Oh, I did. That wasn't me. That was the avatar blinking. Wait, okay, this is now me blinking. You see, I can do this. But I was not. Stop blinking. Cha. My poor baby, my poor baby. Oh, Lord, says Corey Kai. I know, we're dying ferret. Deepa says, I'm having a hard time reading your AI's expression when you talk. What's there to read? Like, there's literally no letters. That was the dumbest joke I made today. a perfume submarine emoji, or is it too morbid? Give it another year or so, and then it might be like nobody would know. It would be like an IYKYK moment. Shunashi's a Dagob! Your lips mesmerize me. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, Linda. They were programmed to be mesmerizing. Carrie is Diane Ferret, and Linda is like your lips. Gloria says, oh my God, Kev, you might be right. Penny Lane says, your avatar has skinny arms. Yeah, skinny legend. What can I tell ya? Emo. It's the emo version of me. Steph says, when my luggage got lost, I raised absolute hell. They could not ignore me. It worked. They accelerated the search. 99.9% sure it was just to get me off their backs. Steph, so how often did you contact them? Like, do I need to step it up and call them like several times a day? Or like, Tipa says there's no expression, but you are full of it. You're full of it expression. I mean, look. I could close my eyes. I could open my mouth and say, cha. I'm trying to smile now. It kind of works. I'm trying to be grumpy. No, it doesn't really work being grumpy. Then if I blink, like one eye, the other eye, that works as well. But yeah, it doesn't give like major emotions. Like it doesn't really like give us like major, like, okay, now I'm making the shocked face. Oh, nothing. You see, it's like my avatar is cooler than me, y'all. My avatar is like, you know, bothered. Am I bothered? I ain't bothered. Catherine Tate. So, we're still thinking about the Perfume Submarine song when I read Shunashi. It happened to me 25 years ago. Yeah, I know. I was also connecting it similar to me. I was like thinking, oh my gosh, the beginning of a story. It happened, once upon a time, 25 years ago. We all lived on a perfume submarine. A perfume submarine. A perfume submarine. If they can't find, they better reimburse you that coin to replace everything. Yeah, they're not gonna. They have this policy. You have to prove what was inside, receipts. And then if the receipts are old, they're only going to give you up to half the amount of the value of the product because they say you used it. It's a mess. Oh, yes. This avatar, honey, has had Botox. This avatar is Botox, okay? And so, Valentina, so kind, thank you. Pure joy watching you, Jacob Avatar, or not. Gloria Rathinos, I am all Botoxed up. Kev says, AI Jacob gotta ease up on the toxin. This is what RuPaul should have done when RuPaul was like wearing those weird masks. Those wrestling, like those Mexican wrestler masks. Because we all know they were worn for, we'll go reasons. Just saying. Okay. RuPaul, we see you, darling. So when I use tretinoin, ladies, this is what you end up looking like. That's not true, Jesus. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is. I'm looking for a tissue. I need a tissue. Where's a tissue? Where's a tissue? They don't ask a lot of questions, so I can ask them. You want to operate you gots to call 25 times if you want to enter. Or, oh, you're talking about, I can ask my residents to call. Oh, the airport? Botox. It works all the time. Johnny, are you trying to tell us that, like... What are you trying to tell us? Diego Gold. I wonder if Paris Hilton notices Chanel price increase. Hmm. Yeah, that's something I've been asking myself in general with it, well, like with famous, like rich people that were born into riches in a way. Like, do they even care about how much these bags cost? I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't why would they? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It's just like probably like they maybe go in there and they think, "Oh, it's a cute store. Let me buy some stuff." Maybe they treat it like other people would treat shopping at, I don't know, H&M. I don't know. Just says, "Jacob, I just realized you kind of look like I like Sophie Shooketh." Um, I mean, yeah, the mustache is giving. Ah! Oh my God, jail! I'm going to jail. 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 Say bye bye. Say jail. Jail. J and Yul. J and Yul. What can I say? I am terrible. I just send me off to jail right now and let me spend the rest of my days there, you know. Because we'll go. Honestly. I'm just waiting to see when these Luxies start doing avatars. I'm just waiting. Tick tock, and also thinking like, oh yeah, jail low. Exactly, Nat. We need a promo code, Carrie. Yes, and I'm not sponsored, by the way, you guys. The promo code has my name on it, but this is not a sponsorship. No, I'm doing this from the goodness of my heart, you guys. Please. I really, who can believe that? Seriously, honestly, like just be honest with your viewers. I can't. Who am I talking about? Nobody. Nobody. I'm not talking about anybody in particular. Uh anyway. Even without any facial expressions, a hoe can still throw shade. An avatar can still throw shade. Allegedly. This AI is reminding me of the video game we played with you, Jacob. With the avatar that unalived everyone and she was obsessed with you. Doki Doki Literature Club. That was the video game. I love that game. That game was so awesome. And we didn't even finish it because like the game continues once it's over, right? And we could have played on for another 10 hours, but then like we had to stop because the live stream was too long. Seriously, did I eat the wrong kind of mushrooms with dinner? What is happening? Hey, basic bag lady. My luggage got lost in transit with all my technical equipment in it. So now I am live streaming with my avatar because I lost all my other equipment. So this is kind of the next best thing for now. So that's the reason why your mushrooms and the loss of my equipment are allowing you to see this. Thank you, basic bag ladies. Like, oh man, I love a creative shift. A hoe can still throw shade. You best believe, Tracy. You best believe. Let a hoe live. Let a hoe throw shade, okay? Like, what other pleasure do you have in life? You know what I mean? Junk food and shade. Like, let's be real. Like, let's be real. Like, you know what I mean? Mika says, he's a real boy. Yeah, I exist behind the avatar. It's Sigourney Weaver, ladies and gentlemen. It's Sigourney Weaver, ladies and gentlemen. Dorks
at it!
As I like to call it, not Avatar, but I like to call it Avatar. Avatar. Yeah, it's Avatar. Sigourney Weaver in Avatar. Diego says, nothing can stop the fashion bunker. You best believe. They can take all the equipment, but we always find a way. As they say in Jurassic Park, life always finds a way. Well, as I say, from our cockroach family, we always survive. So, yes. Chocolate and your lives. A living ferret, right? Corey K. They can take all the equipment. They can take the live stream away from me, but they can't take away me from the live stream. Basic Bag Lady says, oh man, love the creative shift. It's actually genius. Oh, Kravi, thank you so much. And here are some luxury YouTubers who have garnered almost 200,000 subscribers think they're doing something by starting a podcast.
Oi, oi, oi.
I mean, you know what I mean? Basic Bad Lady says Mercury retrograde is clearly kicking yo butt in the technology department. Not really, because look, I just released a month-long preparation for an avatar. Talk about it kicking my butt. Mercury retrograde, honey? We're still in the game. We're still in the game. What's the name of the game? Spaghetti hair is my name. Mercury retrograde in your face. Exactly, Shanashi. Carrie Fernandez says, oh my god, Jacob, you should have Bubbles make backgrounds in the style of this avatar. I mean, yeah, well, it kind of, I mean, today's background is kind of like that in a way because of like, I mean, it could be more video game-ish, I guess. It could look less realistic. I mean, there's a lot we could do. The options are infinite. Exactly. No one and nobody can stop the fashion bunker. Thank you, Valentina. Squickity says, everyone and their mom has a podcast. And yet somebody thinks it's so groundbreaking. You know? You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, YouTube kicked its butt, right, Kravi? Well, this is true. Mercury who? Exactly. Zara says the avatar and the shade. You know what I mean? Oh, by the way, you guys, YouTube wrote me that you can now watch/listen to my live streams as podcasts on the YouTube Music app. Did you know that? So for those of you who are like doing gym stuff, activities, and told me like, oh, do it as a podcast, we can just turn on my live stream through the YouTube Music app, and then you can just listen to me blabber on for like 3 hours, you know what I mean? And then some luxury YouTubers want to start a podcast. Bless their hearts. Steph says, I work from home and occasionally use the custom avatar in Microsoft Teams. My coworkers hate it. Even more of a reason to keep doing it. Way to go, Steph. Way to go. Wink, wink. I mean, wink, wink. Jacob throwing the southern shade. Oh, Shug, bless your little heart. Bless all of it. I bless your little teeny tiny heart. All of that little whatever's left of it. I bless it. I bless that little heart of yours. May it tick-tock its way through all the podcast nations. And may the people all adore it. Bless that little munchkin heart. Oh my god, Danny, we love Max Headroom. Wacky cookies. Priceless. Oh, the chill from all the shade. Right, Tracy B? I need to put my Diet Ferret windbreaker on. Yes! It's a cold, cold breeze. Oh, what's that song, you guys? Cold, cold heart. Oh wait, it's another '80s thing. Gosh, what's the text? Hey, Heaven Blakes. Uh, Freaky, love it. You look fab, but I miss the real guy. I am the real guy. I am literally the real guy. Or do you think Bubbles is talking with my voice? Wow, just joined. This is wild. Hey, Leslie. The evolution of the bunker. What can I tell ya? You know, the flight company lost my luggage with all my equipment in it. For those of you who are just tuning in right now, a quick explanation. And in my luggage was all my filming equipment. So this is why now we're improvising this way. Otherwise, yeah, it would not be possible to film. So, but just letting you guys know also that I have been working since many, many months already on this avatar of me. Every strand of hair is made separately. It was a lot of work. So the avatar was supposed to be released in the future, but hey, we're releasing it a little bit sooner than expected. Yes, Johnny, it was an Elton John original song. But no matter what, I love the lives. Thank you, Mika. Thank you. Mika says, yes, wacky cookies, best facial expressions. We love the Jacob and his real face. Aw, you guys. I'll be back soon. Like, don't worry. It's not like we're stuck with this avatar thing. It's cute. We can do it from time to time. Why not? You know, if I don't have the time to do the makeup and the hair, this is a great, quick solution. Not gonna lie. But because like it takes a long time to prepare with the lights and the makeup and everything, like to look somewhat presentable, you know. But the avatar kind of helps us. It saves a lot of time. So in a way, we found. Oh, that's another song. Why am I having all these songs in my head? We found hope in a dark place. Da, 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 whatever it goes. The song. And this is just the start, you guys. Like I said, I need more budget to add the arms. So the arms are not working right now because it costs a lot to get the trackers for the arms so that I can also lift the arms and I can start moving arms. For now, I don't have the budget for that. So we found love in something place. And so yeah. I want to see us all as avatars for the Halloween live. Cha, that would be amazing. You just need an avatar, Speedy, and a Chandongre bracelet. Yes, that would be amazing. To just have. Well, then Hermes is gonna come for us and be like, after the Birkin. What was it called again? The fake Birkin. What was it called? After the Meta Birkin. Now we're gonna sue you for the Meta Chandongre. Yes, Tracy B. Hopeless Plays. Hermes, that's it. Not for quota. Just say that the bracelet's inspired by Dior, not Hermes. Let's start some beef. Let's start some beef between LVMH and Hermes. Madame says, hopeless place, babes, not dark place. Rihanna doesn't look like someone that knows what dark rooms are. Oh, we found love in a hopeless place? Oh, well, that sounds boring. But yeah, I mean, we'll go, you know what I mean? Like, hopeless and love, I don't really think they go together. This is the thing. You see, like, you can be hopeless and still love. I mean, yellow diamonds. Yes, Shinashi. Yeah. 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 Oh my god. I totally look like Ariana Grande. Yeah. Yeah. So Ollie says, what have I missed? Oh, honey. Just a tulpa talking for like hours on end. Hey, Merch Helen. SpongeBob. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Never give up. Merch Helen, never give up. Tracy B says, my son thought it said we found love in a homeless place. And he said, that is so nice. Oh, Tracy, that is actually really nice. We found love in a homeless place. I love it. I think that makes more sense. You see, now the song makes sense to me. Yeah, now it makes sense. Hey, Mr. Puppy. I'm sorry about your lost luggage. I love this stream of consciousness, though. Thank you. It's because of the lost luggage that we now have the avatar. You know. We'll go. Yes. Quins. Ah! So what do you guys think? Have you enjoyed the live stream? I mean, we'll go. Did you guys have fun? You know, were you like creeped out? Like, oh, John Kerouac? Yep, yes. And you know, because I was like scared. Oh my gosh, the peeps are gonna leave. You know, they're gonna be like, oh my god, this is too freaky. No, I'm not gonna watch. But I'm glad you liked it. It's been a fun jaunt into the metaverse. Yes, right, Tyler. We'll go. Daka popped my cherry. With my first AI live. Yes, T-Pal! There's a first time for everything. Can we get to 200 likes? Oh no, we didn't even get 200 likes. Oh, you guys. Why didn't we get 200 likes? Definitely the journey. Oh, let me tell you, Danny, the evolution of it all. Look where we're at right now. I can barely move my face. Oh! Praise Jesus for all the Botox. I can barely move anything. My arms are completely frozen, just like Patsy when she overdid the Botox in that episode of Ab Fab. Hey, Louie. I was wondering what happened. I'm glad you're okay. Hi, Louie. So I lost my luggage. My flights got canceled. Yeah, I had to cancel 2 live streams. Well, technically 3. Because a journey that was supposed to last like 2 days lasted like 4. It's insane. The avatar has too much Botox, but it's funny. Thank you, Nathalie Gauthier. Ollie says, I miss when we'd play those Scandinavian murder computer games together. Oh, Ollie, yeah, we can do that again. That's on the Totally Dacob YouTube channel. My pop culture YouTube channel. You know, we'll go. So I was like so sad that I lost all my Barbie stuff in the suitcase, like all my new Barbie clothes that I love so much. So today I went on a little shopping spree and I bought more Barbie stuff. I found like Barbie and Ken mugs that are life-changing. Life-changing. I can't live without them anymore, and these mugs shall become my little house. I will be like a snail and I will move into them. And those little mugs are going to follow me everywhere I go. And I shall be devastated when the porcelain breaks. You will have your luggage. I'm sure of it, believe me. Thank you, Shunashi. Linda, I would love to show you. I can't. How am I going to? I can't. I can't lift my arms. I can't. I can't. Oh, but I can maybe post them on Instagram later. You know what I mean? Maybe I can post a little one of those, either in the Insta story or I can post a photo. I could do one of those photo dumps, collections, thingamajigs. Merch Helen, sorry for your lost babies. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, not all hope is lost. We found suitcase in a hopeless place. We found my suitcase in a hopeless place. That airport did not lose the case. Riri has to, redo the song now. Can't wait to see the mugs. Oh, they're adorable. They're giving major 80s vibes. It's the 80s Barbie font. One is blue, one is pink. Duh. But the shape is just, they're round and cutesy. Oh my god, they're like pure 80s perfection. Yes, you notice the shirt? Hey, Mika, right? Oh, Mr. Puppy, thank you so much, sweetie, for the tip.
Mr. Puppy donated $20. Fingers crossed that your luggage finds its way back to you.
Yes, showing you my spaghetti hair out of love and thankfulness and gratitude. And pop a cherry buble. Yes, we can still pop cherries. Because Bubbles knows how to. We'll go. You know what I mean? So yeah, what other shade can we share? MMM says, can we talk about how Threads flopped? Oh, okay. Now, I did not join Threads, so I have no clue. What happened to Threads? I know some of you joined. We spoke about it briefly some time ago, but I really couldn't care less about it. I have enough drama with TikTok. Like, I don't want to join another social media platform. Wow, sending you love to Wacky Cookies. I have to go sending good vibes and hoping that all your goodies find their way back to you. Good night, Jacob, mods, and beautiful bunker peeps. Thank you so much, Wacky Cookies. Have a wonderful night, sweetie. Basic Back Lady says, nice pivot from Bubbles knows how to pop a cherry. Thanks, Basic Back Lady. Yeah, Bubbles knows how to pop a cherry. So, what other shade can we throw? It's, yeah, Squickity. Honestly, it's way too many apps. Like, why do we have to, like, and everybody's like, oh my god, this is the coolest new app. Like, I have to start using it. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You literally don't. It's enough. Enough already. You know what I mean? Steph says, I'm not joining another social media that further embeds me into Meta. Yeah, like, it's enough. Danny says, yes. What is Threads? I was automatically signed up. No, you can't be automatically signed up. You have to, like, accept it. You must have clicked something to, like, enable it. I literally had Threads for a week and then deleted it. So boring. But how is that possible? Because they say in order to delete Threads, you have to delete your Instagram account. It won't let you delete Threads, apparently, if you don't delete your Instagram account. Did that change that? You can delete the app, but you cannot delete your account. We'll go, Mr. Zuckerberg. Um, exactly. You don't have to use the latest one. Shunashi says, enough with the apps and the podcasts. Please. Pau ASMR says, oh no, I'm so late. I was watching your last live and missed this one. Oh, Pau, sweetie. Well, here you are now. Oh, Miss B, thank you so much for the super chat.
$6 canadiens et 99 cents super chat from Miss B. Thank you for making this crazy time more fun.
Thank you
Always
so
a
much.
pleasure, Jacob.
Thank you so much, Miss B. Papa Cherry Buble. Yas, Quinn. So thank you for making this crazy time more fun. Always a pleasure, Daco. Miss B, you're very, very kind. Thank you. Thank you so much, sweetie. Danny says, I probably touched the wrong thing on my screen. Oh, honey, we've all been there. We've all touched wrong things. Sometime or another in our, in our journeys. Yeah, I deleted the app and still have that code on my bio, but whatever. Yeah, you see? Yeah, they don't let you delete that. Louis says, today, I deleted all my social media. I am a new woman. Ta-da! Yes, Louis, you are a queen and a king, and we have a new term for that. It's called quing. 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 Or you could do the more street savvy version. Kwing. Kwing. Quing. King and queen. Or queen and king. Quing. So Louis, you didn't delete all your social media because you're literally chatting with us through your social media account. But yeah, you deleted Instagram and stuff. Tipa says to Danny, I miss seeing you touch things on your screen. Oh, those were blissful. Danny's live streams were blissful. Linda S says, don't forget to thumb up, everyone. Avatar Jacob needs to be able to move his arms. Yes, Linda. Thank you. Yes, guys, please let's try to reach 200 likes. Did we reach 200 likes? Let me check. We'll go, you guys. We'll go. We're almost there. Look, 176 likes. 177 likes. So basically, yeah, uh 20, we need 23 likes and then we're good to go. T-Pal, Missy, oh sorry, read that one. I've been touching the right things, says Louis. Oh, Mr. Puppy, that hair shake is amazing. Thank you. Kev says you can sign out anytime you like, but you can never delete. Yeah, I don't like that at all, Kev. You see, that to me is dictatorship. Tracy B says, due to lost job, tonight I'm announcing my new podcast, The Hopeless Place. Joking. Oh, Tracy. It's the humor. It's the humor. The humor that gets us through the night. That gets us through the wilderness. The humor gets us through. They were heavenly. Yes, they were. Linda says 179, 180, the final countdown. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. We need 200 locks. Shady AF says Kravi. Mr. Puppy, Hotel California rule. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. We're going to stay in this pink room forever and ever and ever. Come play with us, Danny. Oh, a little shining moment. I guess I would need an avatar twin. I need a Super Jacob twin next to me. And then we could do the little twin girls from The Shining. We'll go. But then we need to use our hands because we got to hold the hands. Red rum, red rum, red rum. It sounds so creepy coming from your avatar. Oh, of course, darling. We know what we're doing. Hello, Louis says, I'm very close to delete this account as well. It's the last one. We shall see. Cha, look at her. Rediscovering her oats. Speaking of look at her, have you guys seen Rocco Richie? Can we talk? He's not aging like fine wine. He's like in his early 20s and he looks like he's 40 years old. But that's besides the point. Now, Jesus and I were having this conversation, and Jesus is like, oh, he kind of cute, right? But I was like, he looks like Super Mario that has a lot of money to do the right plastic surgeries. But let me just say this. Did you guys know? I didn't know because I don't know. I don't really care, but he's like the privileged Madonna kid. He's not one of the other kids. You know what I mean? Anyway. Rocco Richie, you guys, I checked out his Insta. He's an artist. Okay? He's like, okay, can we talk? He's like early 20s. He's dressed like the artists would dress up in the 20s in Paris. He posts photos of him at the Ritz. You guys, mama be paying those hotel rooms. He's like staying at the Ritz. I don't know if he studied art. He's a painter. Okay, he's an artist. And he's dressed like an artist from the 20s. His paintings are... and his mom probably paid... I mean, look, listen, I studied art. Let me tell you. You as an artist, as a young artist in your early 20s, you don't have the money to have your own atelier, to stay at the Ritz, to drive expensive cars, and then to print a catalog of your works. Like, you literally only made like 15 works, and you already have a book printed about your books, about your works. Like, it's awesome. Like, the privilege is awesome. The fact that you have all that privilege to get all that done is amazing. It's amazing. And the fact that on top of that, you get invited to Saint Laurent fashion shows, that you're best friends with all the designers in your early 20s. Like, what's going on with the world, though? Kev, I told you, he looks like he's 45. Like, he doesn't look like he's like 22, 21. Now, all shade aside, he, I love that chin. Okay, that chin is giving. You know what I mean? He has that testosterone chin. That jawline can cut like a knife. And you know, when a guy has a jawline like that and a chin like that, that testosterone be testosteroning. Yeah, it was quickity. Nepo babies are not new in art or fashion. No, you're right. So the jawline saves him. That pointy jawline really gives him. Oh, you think it's filler teapot? I don't know. Well, anyway, either way, yeah, I'm sorry that I sound bitter, but like, I studied art. I wasn't studying painting, so I'm not in any competition with him. He's a painter, I'm not a painter. But I had many painter friends who were studying in the painting classes while I was studying film and performance and stuff. So I can tell you this much. I have met incredibly talented painters. I have met artists who are so talented. Young artists who just begin working, they just begin studying. They barely have the money to pay getting through college in countries that are not America, okay, where college doesn't cost you 3 kidneys. And yes, I know you only have two, but it costs you three. This is why you still can't afford it. And we're talking. Wait, what is Madame saying? Is this book as good as the Brooklyn Beckham photos one? Cha. All right. We'll go. No, but like, seriously, y'all, like, I have seen artists, wonderfully talented artists, okay? And they did not have money to eat, okay? And they were so poor that they could not even afford their materials to paint, okay? And because the art world is made for the rich, not for the poor, unless the rich don't find you sexy and amusing and a puppet and they use you and abuse you, then if you play along, you sell your soul to the devil, then you might become famous too. But other than that, you're going to remain forever unnoticed. And so call me the bitter Betty, but like, honestly, I've seen these young people in their 20s, super talented with no money, and they had to stop doing art because they had no money to continue. They had to start working, in fast food restaurants and stuff, and just had no more money, had no more energy, had, no more energy left in them to push forward their art because nobody cared. Nobody cared to buy their art to support them. So, and then, a rich person comes along, and I'm really glad that he loves painting. And I'm really glad that he loves art. And I'm really glad that he is an artist. Because we need more artists in this world. But then, I see his art. His art doesn't warrant a catalog printed yet. It just doesn't. Like, you have to pay for it yourself if you want to, you know what I mean? So it's privilege, right? And yeah, I'm sorry, like, yeah, cute paintings. And also, to say something also positive about the paintings, there is a sadness to them, which I find very interesting. There's something very heavy about his paintings. There's something very depressing about his paintings. I think he's struggling internally. It's just my opinion, but I'm no, uh, you know, what you might call it. I'm no doctor. I'm no psychiatrist. I'm no professional. So this is just, me blabbering on whatever. In my opinion, as they say, allegedly, as they say, um, it like it. The style that he's utilizing is very much copying the trends of the past century. He's dressing like people used to dress in the 20s and in the 10s, 100 years ago. He's copying that style of painting from 100 years ago. Like, he's living a fantasy. Like, to me, it's like his mom going through one of her eras. You know what I mean? It's like one of those Madonna eras. Like, okay, like now she's a cowboy. Woohoo. Now she's a geisha. Woohoo. Cultural appropriation. Yas, mama. Now she's, whatever she is next. Now she's a pirate without one eyeball. So we'll go. But it's too much of a cosplay. He's dressing up like from 100 years ago, the style, driving old cars, acting like a dandy, and like with his friends who are also all probably rich. I mean, they're all like in their early 20s, driving through Paris like it's 100 years ago. And I'm like, kids in their 20s in Paris that don't come from rich parents don't behave like that. Especially if they're artists also, like they don't behave like that. Now, he might be having some friends that are not that rich, that are tagging along, and he just pays for the ride for them. That's a possibility. Oh, Deb Shops, thank you so much for becoming a Tier 1 member. Thank you, sweetie. Mr. Puppy says, I only saw a few paintings, but I don't know what he's trying to say. It reminds me of Gauguin or Picasso. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like he's copying, same because of the same reason. Oh, there you go, Louis. That's why I'm trying to do a double major. I have a 99% chance of not getting a job in art. And almost all people on the campus... Oh, wait, the chat. I need to scroll the chat. He plays pretend a little bit, Shunashi, allegedly. Babes, you have a PhD in armchair psychology, says Quickity. Well, I mean well. But yeah, I can be shady. What can I tell ya? But I keep it real, y'all. It's not like I'm here and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to tear you down and you're never going to stand up again. No, I'm just like, I call it like I see it, okay? And like, if you don't think like what I'm saying is like, okay, like, no, it makes no sense. Like, you're being a total douche, they go, okay, fine. Like people tell me that in the chat and they're like, yeah, you're being a douche. I don't delete those comments. I'm just like, okay, fine. That's your opinion, like, opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. So there you go. Suck it to me, baby. But yeah. So, T-Pal says, I took my glasses off and I will be damned. The avatar looks just like you. T-Pal. The glasses were trying to change your reality. Oh, speaking of reality. Okay, well, hold on. We're going to get to reality in just a second, but I want... Really? Cha. So anyway, back to his paintings real quickly. There's something very heavy about his paintings. He's using quite dark colors. I sense a lot of frustration. Some of his paintings are trying to mimic Francis Bacon somehow a little bit, in my opinion. And yeah, I guess he's just nostalgic of that lifestyle of the early 20s. He would like to be there, to live there. I don't know what he's going through. But anyway, so that's that. But so there's sexuality there. Like, he's painting a lot of nude women. And the nude women are kind of fuller nude women and a little bit older. So there's that, Rocco. But even the women, some of them look quite androgynous and sad, and there's a lot of depression. Like, I got really sad. Like, I got depressed looking at his paintings, and I went through all of them yesterday. I literally went through all of them. So, what I'm trying to say here is that he's on a good path. He is definitely good at conveying whatever inside of him is inside of him. He's good at conveying that through painting. Now, if he comes out and says, no, what are you talking about, honey boo boo cha? I'm not depressed. I'm super happy. My paintings are not conveying any sort of internal frustration that I might have. Okay, fine. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. But then why are you painting if you're not going to paint, if you're not going to transmit a part of your inner self to us through your painting? Then don't freaking paint. Do something else. Whatever. To each their own. Anyway, I digress. All I wanted to say is he's handsome, but in a kind of like a 45-year-old dude would be handsome, not a 20-year-old. Um, Maybe he's an old soul. I don't know. Oh, Kev, I was thinking about that. I was like, ooh, I was scrolling through the paintings thinking, did he paint his mom as well? But none of the paintings is called Mom or Madonna or anything. So, and none of them look like her. One looked a little bit like her, but the title was very off-putting. It didn't seem like he painted her. And I do believe that he wants to stay away from her, like in that respect. Like he doesn't want to be, he wants to become famous in his own right. I don't think he wants to be in the shadow of his mom forever. I don't know. Hey, Sailor, how's it going, sweetie? Oh, Fancy Pants. Yeah, Rocco was so pretty with long hair. I mean, yeah, he had that dreamy artist look about it. But again, it's very cosplay-ish to me. It is hard to be an art historian, Merge Helen. Yes. Madame says, it is privilege. The Beckham's kid is more disturbing than Madge kid because his photography book is so bad. When it was released, photography YouTubers read him to filth, as they should. All right, well, there you go. And I'm not saying that Rocco doesn't have talent. I think he does. Don't get me wrong, you guys. I think he has talent. I just think he has a long way to go. You know what I mean? He has a long way to go before he hits 40,000, 50,000 subscribers on Instagram, and yet he hit them because of his mom. He has a long way to go before he publishes a first book or catalog, and yet he already published it. Most of his paintings look like anatomical studies that you do in school when they teach you painting, an abstract painting and sketches. Like they teach you, okay, the human body, this is how you do it. Let's exercise. It looks like exercises. Maybe he has daddy issues or mommy issues, says Louis. I don't know. Shinashi says, in his own right, but with her money. Well, or his dad's money. Don't forget, his dad is also famous. You know. His dad is a director. I'm sure he has his money too. Squickly says he doesn't have the struggle that good artists have to make great art. The struggle. Yeah, the struggle. Uh, I mean, he has psychological struggle. Don't think it's easy to be a child of Madonna and Guy Ritchie. I'm sure he's struggling. You guys, yeah, okay, he doesn't have economical struggles, but I'm sure he has other struggles. Danny says, then he should use his talent. Yeah, I, I mean, I think he's talented. I just think he needs to work more. Because you guys, and again, I'm not saying this to be shady to him. I'm saying this actually to protect him. And you might think, what are you talking about? Well, let me tell you one thing, guys. If you get too much exposure too soon, when your art and your technique is not ready yet, then you're going to get burned. If you get exposed to all of this attention too soon, before you are ready for it, you might risk to get burned and not get a chance to actually really develop your skills and your artistry and your style and your own technique and your own language. And especially if people too early on in your career start licking your boots because you come from a famous family and you have money, and so everybody around you starts becoming a yay sayer, you're never going to grow because you're never going to get criticism. You're going to think that you're doing the greatest shit when in reality you're not. You still have a lot of work to do. And this is why I'm saying, be careful, Rocco. You have a lot of work to do. And I'm not saying this to say like you're doing bad stuff. You're doing good stuff. But it's also okay to admit that you have a lot of work to do still. Do the work. Do the work, and you're going to get there. But it's way too early to have all of this exposure, in my opinion. You're not there yet. Your art at the moment does not warrant all of this exposure. Work on it more. Work more. Zubana. Zubana. Wishing him all the best. Danny says, I'm looking through his body of work and I agree. Deb says, a lot of people can't take all the exposure. It's a lot to handle. Your opinion on the Olsen twins and the row? Well, I really don't have an opinion. I mean, they stay out of the spotlight for a reason, the Olsen twins. And they're really good at that. Deborah. Hey, girl. Deborah's like, what is this? What is going on? Where's Jacob? Did he turn into a robot? LOL. No, my luggage got lost, sweetie. I was traveling and I was catching a connecting flight and it was too close a call and my luggage didn't make it to the connecting flight. So basically, I arrived to my destination and all of my tripods, my lights, my everything, all my filming equipment is lost. And I'm waiting, hoping that they will deliver my suitcases in a few days. But until then, I'm scratching my eye. And I'm glitching. I was scratching my... And so until then, basically, I don't have any equipment. So I improvised with this avatar. Now, talking about reality. So anyway, wishing Richie, Rocco, all the best. Well, Deborah, yeah, but insured. It's not even about the money anymore. There's a lot of stuff in that suitcase or in those suitcases that was really emotionally important to me. No money can rebuy that. So anyway, we'll go, We take it with a pinch of salt and a grain of philosophy and we move on. And so, okay, so talking about reality, right? Here's the thing. So there's this one guy on TikTok. He was talking about, I don't know if he's a scientist or something, or he read a book or wrote a book. He either read a book or wrote a book. But I found it very fascinating how he was talking about our brain and our eyes and how our eyes see something, but not really. So basically the brain manipulates what we really see. We'll go. So what does this mean? This means, like, for example, if we see something many times, it's kind of become imprinted in our head. We know what to expect when we see it. So when we see a banana, okay, the brain kind of visualizes the banana already, and it doesn't allow the eyes to really see the banana, if you know what I mean. And basically the gist of all of this is that our brain is kind of tricking us into, because the brain has basically a preconceived notion of how things look like, okay? Like an indoctrinated notion of how things look like. It uses shortcuts to save energy. So it just kind of, many a times you don't really compute everything you see. You only see little bits of something instead of seeing the full picture fully for what it is. And a lot of the things you see, your brain just tells you what it is. And so your eyes don't really get in all of the information. So you don't really see reality. Most of the time, all you see is a hallucination that your brain creates for you. Isn't that fascinating? So what does this mean? Well, this means that basically there are ways of kind of re-educating your brain not to do that. It's like your brain is a filter. It's like a, a TikTok filter, an Instagram filter. It makes things look blurrier, nicer, whatever you want, you know. Now imagine if we were to reprogram the brain to not do so. So when the brain, and this is why some of you get, some of us get like visions, like for example, when you're very tired and the brain is not at full capacity, and the brain stops rendering every visual you see. The brain stops rendering every audio input you hear. You start like seeing things and you're like, wait, what was that? Was that a shadow? Did something move there? What was that? That's kind of like when the matrix starts glitching, right? Because your brain stops manipulating you. And this is also fascinating how governments like don't want us to use certain drugs and stuff like that because like, then you're not going to be functional for this society that we live in, for which we are pre-programmed since we are kids to see things in a certain way, to understand things in a certain way, to live things in a certain way. Now, when you take certain like mushrooms and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And you start seeing like stuff morphing into one another and visions and blah, blah, blah. And people say, oh boy, you're such a stoner. In reality, what might be happening is actually you're just telling your brain, hey, stop processing shit for me and stop giving me always like a rendered image, like stop lying to me, basically. And you kind of block your brain off from doing that. And then you start seeing the real picture, maybe. Maybe. Isn't that interesting? Because, when you talk to scientists, they tell you anyway. Every physicist is going to tell you the molecules always merge on some level. What does this mean? This means that when you touch an object, okay, like I'm holding a mug right now. I lifted a mug. I am touching the mug. Like, my molecules are merging with the molecules of the mug. They're kind of blending together. It's just, they're different and whatever. I don't know the physical part of all of it, but they rip apart again when I detach from the mug. But my brain doesn't allow me to see that merging of the two bodies. But on some psychedelics, you see it. You get to see it. You get to see how things merge into one another. Very fascinating. So anyway, so much for reality, right? Mimi says, this is a crazy time to come back into the fashion bunker. Oh, you best believe. You best believe. T-Pal says, I believe that's why I've seen you without my glasses on, and I have to have my glasses to see everything. Yeah, and I detoxed one whole week from, I don't know that one, gabapentin and caffeine. So anyway, I'm not here trying to talk about some esoteric weird stuff, but it's just our brain is not always our friend. Sometimes it's also kind of preventing us from seeing everything. Yes, MMM, our brain might be giving us the blue pills. Squickity says, I'm here for the esoteric weird stuff. Oh, thanks, guys. No, but I'm just like really contemplating this because I don't know. I feel like there's this like illumination coming. Like things are shifting, you guys. I'm feeling it in my bones. Like also this Mercury retrograde stuff, but I'm having more and more weird dreams, visions. Okay. I had the weirdest dream the other night. I don't remember the full dream, but I was in some big mansion and there was like some friends of mine from the past and gallerists and artists, and there was some art projects being done, and there were catacombs And the cellar in this mansion, it was like huge. And it was kind of scary because there was a lot of darkness. There were men and women. I don't know. I can't really recall. Some were shifting from male to female. So it was weird. Some were people that I was recognized, but then wouldn't. Somebody looked like my mom, but then they didn't. You know how it is in dreams. And then one of these friends of mine, who was also an artist, was showing me this really weird technique. He had a plate of gold, an archaic, rudimental, long, like big, like hammered piece of gold, like a plate of gold. And he would throw dust. It looked like gunpowder on the floor of this cellar. And the cellar was like a liminal space. Like there was a lot of different rooms. It was like a labyrinth. Like you get lost in that cellar. It was creepy with almost no light. And he would throw this gunpowder in different spiraling shapes or circular shapes. And then with the golden plate, with both arms holding it, because it was a big chunk of gold, he would run, scratching that golden plate onto the gunpowder, and of course it would kind of burst into sparks and explosions, and it would create this sparkly effect of light. And he would say that this is a ritual that he would do to cleanse the place. I was like, to cleanse the place of what? So apparently there was a demon or something down there. And oh, sorry, before I forget what I was saying about my drink, can somebody please tell VSense what my shirt is about in the chats? Please do me a favor, thank you. And so I'm in the cellar, and we're all kind of running through these rooms, and it's getting creepier and creepier. Ugh, I get goosebumps just thinking about this. Anyway, we arrive into this one room, and we have to play this weird game. And I forgot what the game was. Somebody had to tell a joke. No, wait, somebody had to tell a riddle, and you had to solve the riddle. Yes, and if you solve the riddle, you pass to the next level. But apparently, the riddle is really hard to solve, and it sucks your energy. Because the more time you take, the more serious you get in the time you take to try to solve the riddle, you kind of diminish. Super weird. And as it was my turn to talk to this person, somebody whispers in my ear. And it's somebody very dear to me, okay? Somebody very important to me. Gives me a hint and says, smile. Do not stop smiling. With a grin on your face, smile. There's no other way to win. And I'm like, what? And in that moment, it clicked in my head. Oh my gosh. The most kind of unsuspecting of people was the demon. So then it just clicked in my brain. Oh, the only way to defeat the demon is to smile into their face. I was shook, like the depth of this in a dream. So I face the demon, and I start smiling. I can't really smile as an avatar, like with a grin on my face. Like I look like, which is really awkward because like Bob in Twin Peaks is a demon, but like when they say like when Bob smiles, everybody run. I had to give that grin. And as I was giving the grin, I was like smiling into the face of that demon. I could see the demon was like trying to tell the riddle to suck my energy. But as I was smiling, my smile was diminishing the power of the demon, right? So the more I was smiling, the more the demon went into a weird tilt. Like the demon couldn't finish a sentence. They started becoming very weak, and they were like, stop smiling, I have to repeat. And then they started kind of collapsing. And I realized, wow, the person who gave me the tip, like, thank you so much for letting me know, because now we can actually leave this cellar. We can find a way to leave the cellar. And I was smiling, and then I woke up because I was so creeped out. And the weirdest feeling came over me as I woke up and I realized it was a dream. I woke up and I was worried because I thought, well, did I smile long enough to actually unalive the demon, like to demolish the demon? Or did I wake up just before I got a chance to demolish them? And hence, now that I'm awake, I can't smile in their face anymore, and now they're going to regain energy again. Wow, I'm telling you, Mercury retrograde is insane. Oh yeah, Squickety, Eyes Wide Shut meets Saw. Yeah. Like, Gloria, that's a powerful dream, let me tell you. We'll go. And I've been having these kooky dreams like almost every night since Mercury retrograde started. And just FYI, I do not use any psychedelics. I do not take any drugs. I am clean as clean can be. Just FYI. So, you know, and also on top of that, I don't eat very late. Because sometimes people say if you eat very late and then you go to sleep, you know, the indigestion might cause you to have weird dreams. So I don't eat right before I go to sleep either. So these are dreams that are literally happening because they have to happen. You know what I mean? So that's that. Oh my god, we're still not at 200 likes. You guys. Can we get to 200 likes? We are at 192 likes. Swear to God, it's like pulling teeth. Vicent says, yes, I've been on the same voodoo. I didn't realize the Mercury retrograde. Yeah, it is insanely retrograding. Do you ever dream about the bunker, Deco? The bunker? Yeah, I do. And actually, it changes shape. Well, because it does. Yes, I have dreamt of the fashion bunker several times, and it's always very insane. Time travel, reality travel, like I am in different realities, parallel universes. Um, and the bunker is a space within those spaces. I traveled to other planets. I've had the weirdest dreams, and they're amazing. But like also, I feel like with every one of these new dreams I have, I kind of access another level of consciousness or subconsciousness. Oh, yay! We got 200 likes. Thank you, guys. Very kind of you. Jasleen says, I get weird dreams if I eat too much garlic. Postpartum nightmares are scary. I didn't know it was actually a thing. They are very vivid and messed up where something bad happens to the baby. Oh, but that's just because you're a really good mama, and you're really growing into that emotion of really like literally now the baby is the most important thing in your life and you are ready to give your own life for your child. And that's kind of, I think, like a mirrored projection. Like something happens to the baby, but you're willing to sacrifice everything to protect the baby. So I think that just shows you that you are doing the right thing. Apparently, it's our nervous system's way of bonding with our children. That's amazing. That is really cool. I don't know MMM. What is Serious AB? What is that? Paige D says, no way, Jose. Me too. I can lucid dream and when dreaming can fly and move things with my mind. It's crazy. Can't seem to create portals yet, but maybe one day. The only way I can't really create portals, I find myself going through portals, But the only way to return, like, then when I'm in that other world, at one point I realize that I don't belong there. And then I get panicky because I can't find the portal to come back to my world. And then the only way I find is to wake up. And then when I wake up, I return to myself. But it's very, very scary because sometimes I feel like if I wake up too fast, I'm going to be standing beside myself. Hello Louis says, I've dreamed about the fashion bunker. It was interesting. Oh, fascinating. 5 Feet Nothing says, I feel like the dream world is becoming more real than the real world. Oh my gosh, that is exactly what I feel too. And I was literally telling this to a friend of mine like a couple of weeks ago. I was like, I'm spending more and more time in that dream world, and the dream world is becoming more real than the real world. It's like we're finally waking up, you guys. It's like we're realizing we were not, yeah, it's the Matrix. Like we were not really here. Something wants us to sleep. Conspiracy theory. Why can't any scientists still today tell us why we need to really sleep? Everybody has their theories, but there's like no proven reasons, relaxing, the subconscious, the psyche, the this, the that. But nobody really has a reason as to why we need to sleep so long. So, here's a theory for you, and this is just, fairy tales. This is just a theory that I've been brewing in my imagination. What if, when we sleep, we actually go back home where we really come from? And the only way for us to recharge our vital energies, our life source, is when we go back to that home. And the only way we can access home is when we sleep. But the question is then, why are we here when we are awake? I think, here's the theory for you, that we were actually, somebody stole us from our world where we come from and has taken us here, our physical self, to harvest our life source. Because they need our life source. They feed off of it. They're parasites. But they know that they have to keep us alive as much as possible, because if they suck you dry, you kick the bucket, they got no more food. So they make us sleep. And when we sleep, we recharge our life source, our life energy. So we sleep so we can recharge. And then when we wake up, they start sucking it from us. You have to go to work. You have to go, to do stuff you don't want to do. You're a slave to the system. And then at night, you fall asleep again to go to that other place, to your home. You're going back home when you sleep at night. But they have found a way to allow only your soul to go there, not your body, because your body is trapped here. But your soul can wander off when you sleep. So, and then you collect the energy back home when you're sleeping, and then you're forced to wake up again when you have enough energy. And then they suck it out of you from your physical body throughout the day. Then you're empty again. Then you're made to fall asleep again. You sleep, you access your home, you recharge your batteries, and it just goes on and on and on. And this is why you get older, because with every time this sucking of energy happens, your physical body decays a little bit more. So with time, you decay more and more. This is why we get older, and this is why we finally perish. Oh, Sirius is the closest star to our sun. It's a place a lot of star children are born. Speaking of star children, This is another one of those. I've been talking about star children often in the shows, and I was saying, they say it's a totally different type of zodiac and stuff. Star children, like, how do you know you're a star child? Well, you're very emotional. You see things that others don't see, and then like the weirdest things happen when you sleep. You wake up, and then you wake up with like bruises and scars in places that you didn't have when you went to sleep because you travel a lot and a lot of things happen to you as a star child. I'm one of those people. I wake up with like little tiny cuts and bruises in places. I'm like, what happened here? How did this happen? So, anyway, just fantasy. Everything's just fantasy. You know, everything is said just for entertainment purposes only. Everything is, just a dream. I always understood sleep as necessary to recharge our vitals while we operate at minimum capacity. But that is an interesting theory, very beyond the sea. Black Mirror episode. Kev says, oh yeah, that's happened to me as well. Squickety says, Jupiter ascending also has similar idea. Paige D says, oh my god, the random cuts and bruises have those all the time. There you go, Paige. That's one of those kind of signs that like you might be a star child. Hey Jessie J, how's it going, sweetie? Well, it's just food for thought. I mean, we are all creative minds and we're creative people, and it doesn't mean, our minds are still free to wander and be creative and imaginative, and as long as we have that freedom, why not use it, I say. My brother thinks we are. He's very into research in that area. You see, Paige, yeah. And that's one thing, like you kind of feel that something is happening, don't you? You feel it. Tracy B says, sorry. Meant to say lately movie themes are about the multiverse. Or the multiverse. I feel everyone is just dreaming of other options for life. Heavy. But at the same time, I'm like, I'd like to see my options. Oh yeah, I would love to see my options too. But look, Tracy B. When I had to rebook my flight because when my flight was canceled and the flight courier had to, the flight carrier had to change, had to book a hotel for me and food and transportation. They did not tell me where they were taking me. Like, it was that insane. Like, they were like, okay, well, fill in this form. Like, we're going to find another flight for you. And really long story. I'm not going to get into all the details because it's just going to make me even more angry. But anyway, so they're like, and then follow my colleague who's going to take you to the bus and you're going to go to the hotel. I'm like, what hotel? Nobody told me where they were taking me. Nobody. I had no clue which hotel they were taking me to. I had no clue what bus would come to pick me up. No clue. It was like being a refugee. Like, what are my options, right? Well, you're completely at their mercy. They canceled the flight. They made you wait 7 to 8 hours to see if they can, find another flight. You were sitting literally at the gate 8 hours. They didn't let you leave the gate to save money for them. And then they give you a place to sleep, but they give you the food without even asking you if you have any allergies. Peanut allergy, lactose intolerant, if your religion doesn't let you eat certain foods, nothing. They give you the one meal that they give you, and I mean, and I was really thinking to myself, wow, this is 2023 and a first world country, okay? And this is happening. Still. It was so weird. 5 feet nothing, it was so weird. Like, I felt like I was literally in the Twilight Zone. Can you imagine when we start seeing Jacob's videos on the Apple Vision Pros? We are all going to be in the fashion bunker. Yes, Quinn. Steph says there's quite a large number of humans that claim they are stressed. Oh, they are star seeds. Highly advanced spiritual beings and souls that originated from distant planets, solar systems, and galaxies. So fascinating. I find that really, really fascinating. Oh, thanks, Skin. Yeah, oh, wow, Jacob, looking good. Thank you. Sounds like the beginning of a kidnap movie. It totally does, doesn't it? I felt like I was being kidnapped. I was like, where are they taking me to? Nobody, nobody knew where, and nobody, and the people that were supposed to fly that had a pet, two passengers had dogs. And so the hotel that we were going to did not accept dogs. So they were sent to a hotel where they accepted dogs. So there were, as far as I know, there were two hotels, right? The hotel that I was sent to and the people with the pets, they were sent to another hotel. And they drove us for at least 30 to 40 minutes from the airport to get to the location. And so I was like, this is far away from the airport. Like, if something happens, how am I going to get to the airport tomorrow? Because my flight was like relatively early the next day. Like, this is, I mean, I really felt like powerless, you know? The travel was out of my hands. The trip was out of my hands. The situation was out of my hands. Yeah, and it was my life, right? But it was out of my hands. It was a terrible feeling. Jesus says airports are usually far away. No, that's not true. Every airport, every single airport has at least one or two airport hotels. At least. Right in the airport or right next to the airport. It's a standard. And in fact, this airport also had two hotels right there in the airport and attached to the airport. So in fact, I thought, oh well, they're just gonna, that's what they do. When a flight is canceled, they just set you up in the uh, airport hotel. But no, they drove us out, honey. They drove us out to the cockroach motel. Oh, Squickety, it is really strong Mercury retrograde. Oh yeah, totally. But like I said, you guys, don't get me wrong. Like I'm not here being like, woe is me, woe is me. I mean, I was really upset in the beginning. I was really upset and annoyed, and I was furious and angry and ready to beef with the whole world. But then I realized, okay, life right now is playing with me and laughing in my face, and there's no changing this. Okay, okay. Let me be zen about this. Let me just let life flow over me like the ebb and the flood. And that's literally what I did. I just went with it. I was like, okay, this is just going to keep getting worse. I feel it in my bones. Just let it get worse, Jacob. Just let it get worse. Let it happen. Don't fight it. Go with it. And I did. And it's okay. I'm I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm trying to see the irony in all of this. I'm trying to see the funny part of all of this. Like I'm trying, you know what I mean? I'm trying to just like see how all of this is actually really ridiculous. Um, yeah, you just gotta go with the flow. They usually take you to the cheap one. That has happened to me many times, says Louis. Well, this was a five-star hotel, actually, hotel resort, the Hilton, and but still cockroach infested. Kravi says actually this year has been has not been that good. Health scares, job scares, etc., etc. Yeah, it's been a tough year. Yeah, cockroach infested hotel. It's a joke or for reals? Oh, Squickety. No, no, for real. I even posted the photo to Instagram in my Insta stories. I photographed the cockroach in the hotel. Yeah. Oh, no, it's real. It was in my Insta stories yesterday. They had cockroaches the size of your head. They were big. Yeah. I was making a joke about it before in the live stream saying like how the cockroach was actually nicer to us than the actual people working in the hotel. The cockroach was like, "Hey, let me show you the hallway and this is your room. We're going to sleep together." I'm like, "Oh, hell no, we're not." Just Joe says, "I didn't wait for the cheap one. I went to the expensive one at the airport, got 1K compensation and all my money from my room and dinner, and breakfast the next day. Others got taken to the Fleabag Motel. Apparently is going to be like this for 9 more years. We have entered the shit era of it all." Louis, 9 years? Who told you that? 9 years? Who told you that about the 9? 9 years is a lot, dude. Can we like compromise there and like cut that jail term shorter? You know? I don't even think Trump is gonna go to prison that long. Ah! And here, you know what I mean? Privilege, privilege, honey. Cha, the roaches better turn down my bed and serve me in bed, lol, right? Yeah, fancy pants. Do I hear 9 days? I'm too old to cope with 9 years. Right? Me too. 5 feet nothing, me too. Cha. 9 years, dude. Luigi. Yeah, Kravi. I mean, 9 years is a lot. Do y'all see her mugshot Queen was giving? Yeah, no, the mugshot. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to stick with that mugshot for the rest of our lives. You know that mugshot gone down in history. And listen, I'm sure, I'm sure he practiced that pose for the mugshot. I'm sure he practiced. He wanted to give that moment like angry, like my revenge will be swift and the wrath shall be cutting. I was like, okay, Queen has been practicing her mugshot. But still, I think the mistake he made was that mugshot doesn't really look like he's like angry and like giving them that look like saying, "I'm gonna get you all for this." He did too much of a pose, so he looks crazy. So he doesn't look like angry, like "I got this," and like y'all are gonna pay for this. But instead, like he ended up like squinting too much, so he ended up looking like he's like, yeah, ready for the nurse to come in and pick him up again. So I think he should have like lowered a little bit the tension in the face, just a little bit. I think he tried too hard, and by trying too hard, it looks a little bit, well, yeah, sick, but not in a good way. You know what I mean? He's definitely Zoolander. Yes, Justine, he definitely is giving the Derek Zoolander look. Um, so Louis says at the beginning, at the beginning of the year, I was a lot of it was a lot of bussing of that. It's a time lapse of 10 years when all goes okay, and the other 10 are to use the things that you learn from the past 10 years that was good. Okay, but what about the 10 years before these 10 years and the 10 years before that? Like we've been around already. Like we you know what I mean? Have we not learned anything from why do we have to behave like we're starting to learn from zero now? Like we need 10 years to learn. Like where have we been before? We've already learned. Why do we need another 10 years? Like, are we that dumb? Well, some of us are. I feel like a lot of stuff happens to people like us because we are the type of people who can handle it. And whatever we learn is being used as data for whoever put us here. Ooh. Yeah, I can see how that could be. Makes sense to me. I mean, like as a theory, it makes sense to me as an option. Yeah, Tracy B. I also hope that that's some street gossip that Louis heard. Yeah, yeah, that was his best intimidating face, Jesse. Yeah, Derek Zoolander, baby. Um, I hope so too, Tracy. But it's not looking that great so far. Yeah, Louis, I know, but I mean, come on, let's stay optimistic. Danny says, I'm not riding this 9 years wave. Uh, I'll stick to one day at a time. Yeah, carpe diem, baby. Kravi says, I'm tired, Jacob. I don't want to handle the shit. Oh, honey, neither do I. Neither do I. We're all like, you know what? We'll go. Daniela says, the face was too asymmetrical. Unconsciously gives people the ick. Yeah, it's very, I mean, I can't do that face with the avatar now, but like, oh my gosh, I would love to do, I'm trying to do it like, oh, look, I look cute though. I don't want to look cute. Come on, give me the nothing. Doesn't work with the avatar. What if we're under a microscope? I mean, we are under a microscope. Like, I think we are. Sima says, Deiko, what's your favorite Madonna? Madonna album? Madonna? Love it. So, uh, love to change the topic. So, my favorite Madonna album. I mean, I love her early years, but like for the effort, for the effort and the amount of flop that it did not deserve to flop, I think I've had most emotions flow through me with American Life. Yeah, I think my favorite Madonna album would be American Life for the concept. For the easy listening, it would probably be music or maybe like a prayer. Yeah. Siva says, it's my favorite 0 0 drop from her. American Life? I need that T-shirt. Oh, thanks, 5 feet nothing. Yeah, it's the Halloween merch from 2 years ago. No, Dreamcatcher. It's the avatar. I don't know. Well, when I blink, it blinks. So when I blink, it blinks, but then also the avatar blinks whenever it blinks, so it kind of blinks double. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know if I can stop that. Oh Jesus, I don't know that. Who is he? I don't know him. Uh, oh no, yeah, Skin. No, I don't mean American Life the song. I mean the entire album. Like Hollywood, and yeah, all the songs. Ecstatic Process. Um, American Life was like her wake up album. She was like waking up like. Oh, Tracy B, you like MDNA the live recording? Yes, Patricia, let me try. Raise and lower your eyebrows. Okay, I'm going to raise, lower, raise, lower. There you go. See? Hey, hey, little lady. How's it going, cutie pie? Hey, hey, hey. Nobody knows me is where it's at. Nobody knows me. Nobody knows me. Nobody knows me like you know me. Yeah. That concert was it. The reinvention tour, baby. She woke up for a moment during American Life era and then fell asleep real quick. She fell asleep real quick because she's a businesswoman. And when that album flopped, she clammed up and she's like, okay, no more experimenting. We only got to do safe shit from now on. And that was her downfall, in my opinion. Oh, you can't do that? Too much Botox? uh, oh, Jagged Little Pill. Well, Madonna produced it. Alanis Morissette's Jagged Little Pill. You know? Well, Maverick, which belonged to Madonna back then. So, in a way, Alanis Morissette was kind of like discovered by Madonna in a way. Oh, you're welcome, Patricia, darling. So it says the Stephen Klein shoots during the American Life era are my favorite from him. The entire Ecstatic Process book is incredible. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Love the Ecstatic Process book. The whole horse theme. She took it into Confessions on a Dance Floor as well, which is also a great album, by the way. I love Confessions as well. Confessions on a Dance Floor was a wonderful album, if you think about it. It was really, really good. Solid, solid dance. Yes, the original American Life video is definitely awesome. Louis is not a fan of Madonna. The only song he liked was Take a Bow. Oh, yes, the table book. Well, the sex table book I have, but I don't have Ecstatic Process. She was charging like over $1,000 for Ecstatic Process. It was insane. But then, like, what was it? Riva Droite, Saint Laurent, Yves Saint Laurent, they reissued the sex book, right? And they were also charging $1,000 for it. That was so, that's like insane. Confessions was epic, right, Jasleen? Yeah. Confessions was really, 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 really good. Confessions was her goodbye to good music, says Jesus. Good night, Squeakity. Yeah, I mean, after Confessions, I also kind of lost her. But Confessions on a Dance Floor, man, that was a good. And that tour, I was front row for that one, for that concert. It was epic, epic. Confessions on a Dance Floor, and the epic, 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 epic. Steph says multiverse theory says there are infinite universes, but a finite number of ways to arrange particles. So patterns will be repeated eventually. An exact copy of you is watching an exact copy of this. And in a way, it's already happening. I am literally watching myself on the control monitor. And it's my avatar, but it's not me. But it's me. It's a copy of me. We be deep. We be deepin', we be beepin'. We be beefin'. Wild. Wow. Ta. The depths of it all. Anyway, we're not getting any more new likes, y'all. And my avatar is getting a little tired too. So I just want to say, how many hours have you been doing? Let's let's call it a day. We got a live stream in a couple of days again. Wonder what a convo with you, with the future you would sound like. I mean, I would be tripping all the time, let me tell ya. I would be tripping. So, we got 209 likes. I want to say thank you to the mods. Now listen, Bubbles. Can you play thank you to the mods, Bubbles, even though I'm an avatar? Hit it.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Yay! We danced, we cheered, and now all my members in the chats, let me see your living ferret emojis. Start typing away the living ferrets as we hit the bop. The bop. Living ferret. Hit it, Buble.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Yes, quings, all of y'all's quings. And now get ready. We are about to approach the green slimy version of the Dying Ferret. I want to see you prepare the Dying Ferrets in the chats. In the chats. Debbie is shook. I thought Debbie would be shook with this AI. But Debbie, you know that there was a glitch in the Matrix a couple of months ago. You've seen it in one of my videos. That was when I started preparing my avatar. You know how many months ago that was. And now we've launched the avatar. Avatar. Yes, the Dying Ferrets. Look at that slimy green deliciousness. Deliciousness. Hey, Jack's Bag Attack. Also, speaking of Loch Ness, they're going to start the biggest diving expedition to try to find the monster of Loch Ness. I think it's happening now, and I'm so going to look into this. Like, that's going to be my new, like, submarine moment. Like, I'm going to be sitting in front of the screen looking at everything they're going to show from the underwater filming of Loch Ness. And now, I say we'll go. Hit it! Yas, Quens! Yas, Quens! And then let's do cha-cha-cha-cha.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
And that will be that, y'all. I hope you had a good time with us today. I hope you've enjoyed yourself with this new version of me. Debbie says, I'm in an alternate universe. Yes, you are, Debs. Yes, you are. I'm glad you're here with us. I hope to see y'all again very, 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 very soon. You know, stay cool, calm, and collected. This Mercury retrograde shall pass, like everything else passes. So yes, these are troublesome times, and there's a lot of weird gunk in our lives. But you know what? We are resilient. We are fashion bunker peeps. We are that cockroach, okay? Ain't nothing gonna stop us. We're just gonna keep going and going and going because we are determined, because we know we'll go. We'll go. Love you loads, guys. See you in the next one. Take care, everybody. Never give up on love. Bye.